Welcome back, everybody, to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. This is FF14. Starting a bit late. I was napping and I overslept. I was up all night editing FF14 video. Or getting it published, I guess, editing the thumbnail. And then I stayed up to check out the Fire Emblem Nintendo Direct, and then of course people didn't leave me alone until later. No, I had people come over and stuff, and then I didn't get to. Well, I slept for 2 hours, then I had some people had to come over, and then I've been napping ever since. So, but today we're going to continue with the crafter grind. We're grinding on the on the quest side right now. So, like my Disciples of the Hand, they're all level 60 and up. Disciples of the Land, I've been quietly grinding here and there when I find time to get to level 60. But if you recall from the previous streams, we don't have, we're missing, we're behind on the quests, basically. So I'm just going to start, well, I'm in Limsa, right? So we could start with like blacksmith and armor, right? But basically last stream what we did is we got all of the quests to all of the quest lines for these 11 different classes that encompass crafting and gathering. We got them done up through level 35, level 40. Yeah, so we're doing today we're going to advance them all collectively one step ahead, for example. Oh, before I do this, I have to do we got to do the beast tribes, obviously. But hey, Dylan, what's up? Still haven't caught up on the VODs, but I'm here anyway. Hello. Yes, so we're in. So this is FF14. This is we're in an expansion called FF14 Heavensward, and basically, I finished the main story. What's up, Waddle? I finished the main story. Every expansion is like a continuation of the base game. It has its own story that is like spans across 10 levels, and you kind of like level up as part of the story, or you grind your way or whatever. And I basically blew through all that in like a week and a half when I first did this. And the reality is that for these MMO games, there's a fuckload of side content, and I've basically been doing side content all through the summer ever since. And I realized I liked all the side content. It embellishes the main story. It like adds substance and context to the main story. It makes you care more about what goes on in the main story. And so I've basically been going on and on after completing the story, the main story, and unlocking the next expansion. We've just been doing more and more side content. The latest thing we've done has been falling down a rabbit hole that's led all the way back to starting on things that I never touched in the base game. And what that was to begin with was beast tribes, which basically in every expansion, including the base game, there's these little groups of creatures that you meet in the story, and then you find out they have a tribe that you can interact with, establish relations with, and they're basically dailies. Like you do dailies. Wow, Waddle is a moderator for 6 months. Congrats. Damn, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun moderating. What's up, Lestelle? Hey, GJ. I'm just explaining myself to Talon, explaining myself to people that might not be caught up. And they're basically dailies, and they're like little kind of menial tasks that you do, little menial quests, but they build up this these relationship gauges, basically. So like in the base game, I have them all all leveled up to like rank 8, which is allied. And in this expansion, I'm like part way there. They're at trusted. This one's at respected, like level 4, level 5. And basically every single one of these ranks unlocks a new story quest line that is related to that tribe. And at the end of all that, if you rank up every single one of those, you get, you can unlock an intersocietal quest where every little society that you've helped, you know, whether it's like some fish people or some goblin people or some this people or some that people, they all participate in like a pretty epic series of quests that tie together. They have their own cutscenes, and I was thoroughly entertained by it, despite how tedious like the daily questing is and everything like that. To actually like get to that point. It's literally timed. Like, it'll take you days to do. It's just there's only so many of the little tasks you can do per day to level up and stuff like that. So you have, you know, it takes you days at like 20 minutes a day or something. So I basically do the dailies off stream, and then I, you know, when I hit a new progression, like a new quest line, I will do it on stream. And then the big payoff is the intersocietal quest after like weeks or like a month or something like that. So basically, I was like, I decided I wanted to do that. And I decided I wanted to do that after skipping it for the base game, to kind of get more context with like the characters. You know, these tribes that we're allied with. Usually these tribes are tribes that a giant futuristic empire with a bunch of cool technology is advocating that we just genocide. We just wipe out, because they have a tendency. They usually have a good side and a bad side, and we're allying with the bad with the good side to contain the bad side. But the bad side has the tendency to become like radical devotees to some sort of like deity that they then will into existence with their prayers. That's kind of how this game works, is like your faith summons like Ifrit if you've played a Final Fantasy game, or for if you're in one tribe, or it summons Garuda if you're in like a tribe of like birds. And so there's the main bad guys that are like, look, we found the Ultima weapon, which may also sound familiar, which is like, we can capture these gods when they summon them. We can turn it into a nuke, basically. And also we could like just wipe these guys out so they stop doing that. Just let us rule the world. And then our side is like trying to be like good guy diplomacy, imperialism, like nice guy imperialism, where it's like, we're going to build a coalition. We're going to befriend these bug people that eat chocobos. A little distasteful, but they're not so bad or whatever. And these are the ones that don't want to be brainwashed by their own like spiritual deity, because like, they'll summon the deity and then they'll all get possessed basically forever. It's called tempered. And if that happens, you have to kill them. So it's like a whole thing. And so it's like, all right, well, let's get up close and personal with these ones, because I played through the main story where we're like, no, we can't kill these guys that eat chocobos. And I'm like, all right, well, we should probably like try and befriend them, so I like my heart's in it in the next expansion. And so I end up liking them. I end up liking the tribes and stuff. The reason I'm getting into all this is because you want to finish all of them to have a cool, epic intersocietal quest. In every expansion, one of them is not just like doing combat. So I've basically been doing combat where I'm like, I'm a dark knight, I'm a warrior, I'm a this, I'm a that. And the dailies are a bunch of general fetch quests and stuff like that. And then the first expansion starts at level 50. So for those tribes, I gotta be at least level 50 to do that. Well, each expansion also has a tribe that is dedicated not to like you doing tasks for like combat, but for you doing crafting. Now, and crafting turns out to be its own separate rabbit hole, but like its own separate gameplay mechanics, its own separate systems. Like you can craft and gather materials to craft into things that turn into other things that turn into other things for like literally everything in this game. You can craft your own armor, you can craft your own weapons, you can craft food to keep you safe, you can craft potions, you know, to heal you, and all these different things. You can craft that. If you level up those classes, like alchemist, blacksmith, armorer, carpenter, all this stuff. I see what this game takes over. Yeah. So if you level those and you use them and you acquire them and stuff like that, and you equip your weapons and armor that are now about like how high of quality you can get your materials crafted to be and stuff, you can make your own stuff. So that is a requirement that they stitched into these beast tribes in order for you to do the intersocietal quest. Base game had a crafter. This the first expansion has a crafter. You have to get the crafters to level 50 to catch up to where I am in the actual like expansions as far as the main story quest is concerned. And to top it all off, the one that they hid behind level 50 for crafting in the expansions is Moogles. It's a fucking it's very funny and it's cute and it's adorable and it's a good payoff, and the crafting grind is addicting. They all interstitch with each other, they all interconnect, so you need to level them all together, which is crazy. But it's very addictive. Yeah. Wada says I almost have 1,500 hours, lol. Yeah, so like it goes wide. Like it's some like Pal World base building type shit, like to give a really generic, modern comparison. Like it is like it's like an extra game within the game, and they stitched that in as one of the walls preventing me from figuring out this intersocietal quest. So I realized that like midway through the summer, and I just was like, shoot, I haven't touched these since the base game. I've put 500 hours into the game, 400 hours into the game, and I haven't touched any of that. We're just gonna grind it all the way up. We're just gonna eat it in this expansion. We're just gonna catch it all the way up, and then we'll have the beast tribes caught all the way up. I've done all the beast tribe stuff for the base game, which goes up to level 50, and then this expansion is just from level 50 to 60, and it's just a little bit, it's more of like difficulty. It's just like maybe a higher difficulty curve. The dailies are more restricted and stuff. And so it's like, we're just going to eat it on this one. And then when we go into Stormblood, when we go into the next expansion, we're going in slow and we're going in wide. We're doing a little bit of the main story, and then we're doing a bunch of side quests. We're doing a little bit of the main story, and when we find our first tribe, I'm doing those tribes every single day. And when we find another tribe, I'm adding that to the rotation. And then we're gonna do a little more of the main story, and we're gonna do more sub quests. And we're gonna level everything up. And when we finish the first leg of the main story, we're gonna pivot to crafting, and we're gonna catch the crafters up. And when we et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's where we're at. That's my long catch up. Take it slow and enjoy it. Yes. So that's what I'm going to do. Once I pull this off after August, basically, I will be like the Omni FF14 Sprout streamer. Because really, outside of something crazy like Relics, which you could still go back and do at any time, and is like a crazy, stupid grind, I have like a little bit of like almost everything like that I could do every single expansion. Main story quest, I have 10 different combat jobs I'm doing. I have all the crafting stuff that I'm doing. I didn't BS my way through the crafting. I ate that shit like face first, and it's pretty fun. I have the society quest caught up, which people in chat are still going back, who play ahead of me in the story and play a lot of the side quests and even some of the side quests that I don't ever touch. They're going back and still getting caught up. So I'll have that all caught up, and I will be in control of this addiction at that point. So that's what we're doing. I glossed over Stormblood my first playthrough, so I can't wait to take my time this time around. Yeah, that would... yeah, I hope it's... I mean, I assume they're all good. But Heavensward was very enticing to just, like, raw dog the main story, because it's dragons and, like, cool church villains and stuff like that. It was just cool vibes all the way through. So it was very enticing for me to just like, oh, MSQ, main story, main story, main story, main story. Stormblood, it sounds like it's a bit more of like a, not standard, but like, we're gonna, Viva la Revolution. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna help these guys. We've been drawn into this conflict. We're gonna help these guys fight back against the Empire, maybe on 2 fronts or something. I don't know, just based on what I've seen. Plus, really crazy fucking monster and robot that we gotta like figure out what happened to and stuff like that. So it's less like appealing to my animal brain that's been honed in like Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter, where it's like dragons, kill dragons, where's the dragon war? It's like a different concept I'm not so obsessed with. So I think I can take that one a little slower, get myself ingratiated into the world. Whereas Heavensward, I was like seeing red. I was like a monster hunter seeing red. I was like, give him to me. Where's the dragon? Kill the dragon. So I've loved everything so far. Well, that's good to know. More political, but that can be interesting too. The political stuff's been pretty interesting so far. The religious parts are, I mean, it's not religious, but you know, their theological myth building at this stage is kind of a disaster, in my opinion. It's kind of like a wreck. Maybe that gets fixed in, I don't know, Shadowbringers or Endwalker or both. But the political stuff is very good. Like, just objectively, the way they're doing it. You know, even if I didn't like how our side was doing political stuff, or even if I did like how they're doing their political stuff, like, it's very, like, I don't know, it feels very realistic and very nuanced and all this stuff. So, okay. So that's like my overview, et cetera, et cetera. What's up in Ari? Oh, I don't consider MMO players real gamers in the common definition of the word. It takes a special breed, like myself. Maybe a hot take, Lil. Yeah, I don't know. It's it is different. It's I guess maybe the criticism of MMOs is like, you know, you spend a lot of time in menus and plot and stuff, at least for FF14. But there is a game in here. It just looked unintelligible to me at the start. So did WoW, so did Elder Scrolls Online, all that other stuff. This one looked the least unintelligible because it's Final Fantasy, so I went with that. But yeah, you gotta like, there's a huge learning curve to it. So, but yeah, okay. So I gotta switch to combat class for this. But we have, let me see. Have you set up an adventure plate yet? What is an adventure plate? I have glamour plates. Is that what we're thinking you? No, I thought I had this unlocked. No. Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking of the other one. I'm sorry. We're in the wrong spot. Vanu. Okay. And then I gotta do 2 quests for the Moogles, and then we can do the Moogles as well. So we're gonna do the Vanu, which is over here. I'm sitting here like, where's my Vath tribe? And it's like, it's not unlocked yet. Lordy is not set up a plate yet. Noob, it's like your in-game ID. Wait. Yes. Where do I don't remember how to see it though. We did it one time. I forget how to see it. Like your hunter card in Wilds you customize. Yeah, that's, I know we did it one time. Character menu. Then adventure plate. Yeah, this is my adventure plate right now. I haven't updated it since I was doing Machinist, but I like the Machinist ones the most, I think. So I was doing this one with my little handkerchief from the Sky Pirates, my little kerchief. Nice. Like the comment, sensitive young Gaijin. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I put that. I forgot I put that. Yeah, okay. All right, there we go. Me making myself laugh. Me planning a little joke mine in the ground for future Jeff when he looks at his profile 2 months later. The Gaijin Hideout experience. Seeing you have tens of hours in the game, still not personalizing something about your character. Well, listen. You know what's so outrageous about this is this is a generic character palette. This is people call this John Dawntrail because this is like one of the defaults they added in Dawntrail, more or less. I think I put scars on him. So I do want to redesign my we're kind of stuck here because of the dailies for one of these tribes. We're going to be stuck in, and I want to have it all done before I review it for the YouTube channel and then move on to Stormblood. We're stuck here at least till the first week of September. So I'm trying to tie up all the loose ends. So one day we need to I wanted to just change my character, but I'm going to be boring about it and just make him look like me. That's what I like doing in Wild. So which race are you going? Why is it Duskwhite? Human male. Human male warrior. I don't remember if you ever named your sacred. I turned him into a chocobo. I think that's more important. I think it's more important that I just reskinned him into a chocobo. But I don't know. No, I don't think I named my sacred. So, but we're gonna have. That's one of the loose ends, and we have to change the hairstyle and stuff. It's one of the loose ends we have to fix. Is like going into Stormblood. We're fully onboarded into the game after the base game and the first expansion. So. I was about to say human male supremacy, but that doesn't quite sound right. No, it sounds right. It sounds right, dude. As far as my experience in this game has been, helping beast tribes and stuff, it's about right. We're pretty supreme. Pretty supreme. I don't know. Do Garleans count as humans, or it's like here the human stand-in? I don't know, because the Garleans are like the bad guys. And they have their own giant empire. They look like humans, but they have a dot right here with I don't know. I don't know who that's supposed to be. But no, I'm just kidding. It's like some kind of jewel or something, or third eye. I don't know why Lalafels are very determined for world domination. Oh yeah, there's like really short child. There's a race of really short childlike people that they tend to. They tend to be the ruling class in every city, or in one major city at least. Garleans are Moogles from Harry Potter. Are Muggles from Harry Potter. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're humans. So they're like humans that they can't cast spells, but they can build things really well. So I don't know what that. Yeah, we're magic. We're humans that can do magic. I don't know, but okay. Linu Vali is cooking up a plan to improve relations with the Zundu. So we have this unlocked. We're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna accept the extra quests that come in, and we'll do all the quests later. Or I'll do the dailies off stream, because now I'm realizing you get an extra spike of you get an extra 3 the day that you finish this. So I'll finish, or the day that you finish a quest line. A society, what is this called? A society subquest? The day you advance the plot with the society, you get 3 extra dailies, but we're gonna do them off stream. Pure-blooded Garleans in particular cannot manipulate Aether. The Garland military is like 90% conflicts from the provinces, not pureblood. Society quest, okay. What is the daily called? If this is a society quest, what is the daily called? I call them chores. Okay, we're gonna call the dailies chores. Daily society quest. Okay, we're gonna call them chores though. All right. Let's see. Jeff, it is as Linu Vali fears. Ever since brother visits Chief Sanu, the relationship between Zundu and Gundu is tense. Oh, yeah, because we rescued her brother, who's now the tribe leader. And this is a new tribe we're building out here next to another tribe that's also like good guy versions of this beast race. And her brother thinks poorly of them because they do like business, or they pay bribes to the bad like crazy tribe that's like obsessed with their deity to like ward them off instead of like fighting them off with the true Vanu spirit or Zundu spirit. They're true Vanu spirit. So Jeff, it is as Linu Vali fears. Ever since brother visits Chief Sanu, the relationship between Zundu and Gundu is tense. We must do something before tension grows into animosity, disrupting all Gundu and Zundu work together for. Linu thinks upon problem for many sunrises and decides that Gundu shall hold a feast for Zundu. To treat friends to banquet is meaningful act among Vanu. When we gather around blazing cooking fires, all grudges wash away like tears in rain. Linu is to prepare fish for the main course, so she goes to Vorsian Siran to make a catch even Inu Vanu envies. Food that the cook catches with her own talons is all the more delicious. However, as essential as the fish is the seasoning, and Linu wants to impress, so she asks Jeff to gather a mineral most precious, Abalathian rock salt. Oh, did they put a modifier on it so I can't like gather it with mining? Vundu hold the Cloud Sea's entire supply, so Jeff must venture deep within Mok Vunduvana to where their storehouses lie. Search them and bring back most pure chunk you can find. Linu needs time and concentration to make suitable catch, so she asks that Jeff give the rock salt to brother. Watch, Jeff. Linu returns with Cloud Sea's most succulent fish. Okay. So sometimes they're interesting, and then sometimes it's like go all the way to this side of the map and get me something so I can cook. But I will say the Inner Society quest at the end of ARR slapped. So we will suffer through this. We will suffer through this to reach the Inner Society quest. I think also this is everyone's least favorite tribe, right? Is that correct? Just because of the distances they make you travel in this area. This is everyone's least favorite Heavensward tribe, I mean. One second. I have just enough wingspan to like hold down one button and refill my water. I hated the Moogles. Dude, I love the Moogles. But it is kind of... Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm one-handing this. It is kind of brutal that it takes 35 days to do to like fully level up the tribe. But it also takes 35 days for these guys, which is just not acceptable. But it is what it is. Obtain unclouded Abalathian rock salts. It's acceptable for the Moogles, in my opinion, because the Moogle ones are fun. So, but that's the other lesson is like, in the base game, you could really like bullshit the daily situation. You could just like throw 9, 12, or whatever, I think, all in one Beast Tribe quest. You're limited to what? You're limited to 12 per day. And in in the base game, you had 5 that you had to do, and you could just put all 12 into one if you had unlocked enough, if you progressed the quest line enough to unlock multiple sets of quests to do. But you just hit your daily limit of 12. Sounds like from here onwards in the expansions, you are hard locked to 3 per day, unless you complete a society quest that day, and then you get another 3 just for that day. Which I guess makes sense, because if they're going to force you into doing this daily and making it like a daily ritual, then like I guess it doesn't make sense to let you spam it so much. And it kind of forces you... I mean, it kind of forces you to... it kind of punishes you if you just don't... If you if you don't do it alongside the MSQ or your other tasks, like you don't take your time with it. You know, it's like a hard timer. You know, so it's like if I go into Stormblood and it's like, okay, this is gonna there's a tribe that's gonna take 40 days. It's like I'm gonna be in Stormblood 40 days. You know, like bare minimum. You know, for example. So, it might be the least disliked Heavensward tribe. Yeah. Oh, the Vanu. Okay. But like the Stormblood ones are annoying for their own reasons, mostly because of the regions they're in. If I ever have to play hide and seek with a Moogle again, I am out. I thought they did a good job with the, it takes roughly days to max out societies from here on out. That's good. I mean, that's reasonable. I don't think I'll ever be able to complete all of the content of an expansion in a month anyways. So, unless we add a third stream. A month, like combining all this content, the MSQ plus all the other stuff that's embellishing it, even if we were able to, that seems rushed. That feels rushed. So, it's fine regardless. The goal is just not to take 5 months, I think, because we started in May, June, July, August. Oh wait, hold on. May, June, July, August. Going to be in September, so it's just to take like 2 months. So hey, Van Helm, I feel like I should warn you that every region is a comparable size to As Is Law from now on. Fair enough. All the more reason to take it slow, I guess. You know, who knows how it will be in the future with the changes to dailies. Oh yeah, are they going to update? Is there a chance Evercold's going to update the dailies? I see you discovered my favorite ranged DPS class. Dancer is amazing. Yeah, it's I don't know if you like my outfit. I'm more of I didn't really like what they were giving me. It was a lot of like girly stuff for like the outfit. So I glammed on like kind of like I got like a mariachi like salsa dancer vibe going on. Greetings, Netherling. Sister says to expect something from you, although she says not what it is. I brought you salt. Outfit is 10 out of 10. Thank you. Yeah, I see what you did there. Sweet. All the more reason to unlock flight as you get the quest because the regions are gigantic. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna like factor that into like when I like do start to look for side quests. Like once I get, I think like per area and stuff like that is like, well, I don't know. We'll see with the plot and like where the leveling goes, because there's like a couple things I'm factoring in, like the level of the MSQ versus the levels of all 10 of my combat classes, but also like I wouldn't like start doing society quests really or side quests until I unlock the Aether Currents or whatever. You know, I'm assuming it's still Aether Currents. Yeah, it looks like it would be, so. Hey, Shakeen, what's up? Ooh, making progress. Yeah, we're making progress. We're catching up all the beast tribes, all the crafting stuff. So, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. We're trying to get fully immersed into FF14 in all dimensions, in all directions before Stormblood. So, you can unlock the societies while you level. Yeah, he's cosplaying Antonio Banderas. I am. Ole, living la vida loca. Okay, this guy says Abelathian rock salt and as cloudless as clear summer skies. To obtain such a mineral is no easy task. What does Sister hope to use this for? A feast, and Sister prepares the main dish, no less. Ah, it is just like her to put on a brave face, but as mist after spring rain, her courage is often fleeting. But it is not Linu Vanu's place to doubt her. It is because of my rudeness at Ogzundu that she goes to such trouble. It is shameful that my actions burden her so. Sister changes, it is plain to see. Not long ago, she clutches at Lunu's feathers, fearful to wander too far from my gaze, but now her conviction to build our new home spurs growth, so much that Lunu sometimes does not recognize her. I thank you for standing by Sister's side during this time, Netherling. Alas, although Sister is no longer frightened nestling, to leave her alone in the wilds brings Lunu Vanu worry. For all of Sister's conviction, she still is delicate, with arms like branches of bird tree. Endymion stalk the skies, and beasts worse still skulk in the waters. As chief, Lunu Vanu must watch over the village. Yeah, he's the new chief. Netherling, pray visit Vorsian Siran and see that she is safe. Okay, now we're making sure she's safe. Where's... Oh my god! Look at that, though! That's so fun! Okay, alright. Well, I'm gonna read chat and just progress in that direction and just head off in that direction. I will say, in several cases, it's worth it for the mounts. Like, in ARR, there was the... I hated the Kobold Beast Tribe. Like, I kind of, like, hate them as a people. I kind of have, like, a racial... bigotry against the kobolds. A pretend one to joke one, you know, because it's a video game character or whatever. But like, and also the quests were kind of sucked, or they were just the most repetitive. But once you finish the intersocietal quest, you can buy all these like different mounts, and this was their mount, and that was the coolest. That was the coolest. Yeah, I really like the mounts, especially these later ones. In regions that have a society, there are 2 blue quests that turn into full blue quest lines that unlock the societies. Okay. Oop, I clicked outside. I'm not going to question how the steering works. WASD, and then, yeah, you drag with the mouse to point. The direction, I think control did. No, control doesn't do anything. So you racist. Look, for some of them, guilty. In game, guilty. We will be making a Beast Tribe tier list once I'm caught up. We will be making a Beast Tribe. We will be ranking the races. So, let's see. All right, let's get into this. Uno, dos, tres, allez, allez, allez. Un, deux, trois, allez, allez, allez. Upside down, inside out, living la vida loca. Dancer. Let's go. All right. It's also appropriate I'm Dancer for these because they do like a warrior dance to like mog their enemies into submission. These guys do. That's actually the best part about them. So, the actual steering in universe. Oh, that's a good question. For that mount would likely be a combination of pedals and pulling the chains. And yeah, similar to how the tribes here all give you their own currency, all societies give them now, and mounts are locked behind them. Oh, they're locked behind the currency. Would I have to grind the currency beyond like what you do to max out the tribes? Because in base game ARR, you had to spend money. You had to spend gil. So, yes, pulling on my instant 180-degree turn chain. Yeah. Yeah. Well, mind you, Dylan, the things that were functioning as balloons on that, those are bombs. So, like, they explode. Normally, you send them and they're floating off in a direction and then they explode. So, the whole thing's a fire hazard. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, basically. Nope, as long as you don't waste them on frivolous stuff. Sweet. You get plenty of currency to afford them. Sweet. Okay. Jeff, thank you for rescuing Linu yet again. Cloud fishing requires patience and focus. Linu's surroundings... Oh, she's out here getting the fish. Linu's surroundings fade into the background until there's only the fishing line and lure. Linu does not hear the cloud worm steal upon her. Maybe the worm smells Linu's catch. Fish is so plump. Leftovers from feed tribe for moons. Come, Jeff. Let us return to Okgundu Naki before meat spoils. Uh-oh. They saw us. Oh, but the quest is over for now, so I guess until next time. I'm just straight up warping back. Since I can warp to here. At least you can warp back. What are they doing? Are they doing yoga? Life! Oh, is it a dance? Oh, they're doing one of their dances. They're doing the haka. Sky! Hamana hey! Hamana, hamana, hamana hey! They're getting their haka on. All right, Linu Valley. Brother gives Linu Valley rock salt Jeff takes from Vundu. With such rich seasoning, fish will be the talk of Okgundu for moons to come. And now Linu Valley cooks. Of course, Jeff is welcome to feast as guest of honor. Are we gonna get a feast scene? Oh, we're breaking bread. Oh yeah, that's right. So these ones are like blue. The new tribe is blue. The tribe that's hosting and allowing them to carve out this new life for them is red. And they're the ones that were doing the dance earlier nearby. Does Sanu no Hanu, chief of Vundu, wear such ornate mask? The mask is symbol of his power, no? Chief Hanu wants others to believe so, but Lino knows true reason. He masks the feathers on his head, which are thinner than newborn hatchlings. Ha ha ha! Oh, the chief is balding? Oof. Many times, Chief Unu and Sonu sit around fires such as this. Sonu still remembers well the power of his dance. He moves with the intensity of the sun itself and drives all darkness into hiding. Lena wishes to one day dance with father's vigor. Oh, that was her dad. Both to honor his memory and to protect Okgundu Naki. Linu Valley may still be young, but Sanu knows she will become a great member of the Gundu tribe. Maybe one day she becomes chief. Chief Sanu makes Linda Valley blush. Linu is but a nestling still. Ha ha ha, it is but a joke, Linu. Whoa! What happened? Oh, hey! Killjoy, welcome! Welcome! Raid message, Gyrate. Here comes the kill team. Hello, welcome in. Not the mod copying that and pasting. What's up, everybody? We're doing FF14 Beast Tribe quests in Heavensward and some crafting quest progression. I'm digging myself out of my crafting hole, catching everything up to Heavensward. So I'm Jeff. Welcome in Raiders. I'm Jeff. I'm a Sprout in FF14. And yeah, how's it going? It's going good. How was your stream? Were you playing were you playing FF14 as well? Let me see. How do I do the show? We're playing a little Power World. Oh, right. Yeah. I'm doing Power World on I beat Power World on my community server. I still have the community server up. I'm going to be doing that one on Friday. I started a new playthrough of Power World doing like a randomized, what is it? A randomized hardcore mode where like if I die, it's over. Like my save is just yeeted and deleted. But they shout out. That's how shout out. There we go. Yes. But it's randomized, so you can get like really dope stuff at the start. So it was fun. But thank you for the shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to raid and run, definitely feel free to. But thank you for trusting me with your audience. Yeah, so this is FF14. It's my first MMORPG ever, and so I'm kind of off. I don't even know how to summarize what I'm doing right now, man. I'm talking to a tribe of bird people that like to do the haka dance. That's basically what we're doing. And then we're gonna go do Moogles. We're gonna go do Moogles, which are maybe more familiar. But all Zundu praise feast, particularly the fish. We look forward to sharing many meals together in coming moons. Of course, Jeff is welcome to sit alongside the cooking fires with us anytime. We just broke bed with the haka birds. So, but yeah. Okay, that's done. Gundunaki's principal structures have been completed, and the Zundu have sent flowers in celebration. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. What are principal structures? Like these things or these things? But I see the flowers. That's nice. There's more of them here now too. So that's good. We got the reputation up. New Society Daily quests are now available. You'll receive experience point bonus. You'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests as a reputation rank bonus. Okay. I'm going to come back to these off stream so we don't, because the dailies are kind of boring to do. But I do have 2 dailies I need to do for the Moogles. So we're going to go do those right now and see, look at that. Now they've gone from 4 to 5. They're respected like the Vath are. And I need to do 2 of these quests for the Moogles, and then we can progress the story as well. The Moogle tribe is really good, man. I don't know. Some people hate on it or something, but it's like the best tribe easily so far. It's just so hard to unlock. But where are they? Over here. I'm going to de-stream and lurk as it is currently 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, absolutely go do that for sure. Definitely take care of yourself. But I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I will get you back one of these days. It's usually there will be a time. Don't worry. Probably on Friday when when our time zones when our times are reversed. Because I know you're over in England, right? So I will get you back. But yeah, take it easy. All right, here we go. Look at how much more visual this one is than the other tribes. It was such a pain in the ass to unlock, but look at this. We're just hanging out here. Here, I'm going to dismount for the full musical effect and everything. We got our dragon friends. We got our human friends. We got all our Moogles. Okay, I got to switch over to crafting so we can do these. I guess I'll keep leveling. No, we said we would level the car. Which one? Arm leather worker is technically closest. All right. So I got to do 2 of these. Let's see. The mining mishap. I don't even know if I've seen that one before. Mogok the Marvelous. Mogok the Marvelous gazes at the sky, an exasperated sigh on his lips. Some of these are actually like they're supposed to be the like annoying ones to do, but they all have funny dialogue. So, Jeff, have your travels ever taken you to a place called Tharl Kash? It is no secret the ruins hold some of the clearest crystals in the realm. Crystals so pure they are often considered to be the perfect catalyst. As such, I sent some Mog menders to harvest them. They should have returned by now with chests overflowing, Kupo. The reason they haven't, I imagine, is because they have run into trouble. Great adventure. Might you go see what the problem is? Okay, so there's that. That sounds like it's related to what we did in the last quest, which was we found water crystals. And then is stumbling blocks. I'll do that one again, just for the audience benefit. No. Wait, hold on. It's something else. I thought that was going to be a different one. Hold on. Tricks without treats. Mogek the Marvelous is staring intently at a group of Ishgardian knights. This might be one. Jeff, I suspect trouble is afoot. Do you spy that group of temple knights yonder? They have been whispering amongst themselves, casting furtive glances this way and that for the past hour, Kupo. A hush falls over the group every time I approach, and try as I might, I cannot overhear so much as a single word. Maybe you'd be willing to open up maybe they would be willing to open up to a great adventure like you. Yes, maybe you can discover what the problem is, Kupo. Okay, so that should be enough to get me to this 720 because they're each 50 points. So we'll just do these two, and then it will unlock the quest, and then we can get the others. Right, let's eat this because it's actually going to matter now. Actually get decent XP from this. I think we've done this one. I've done this one already, but let's see. Oh, hello there, adventurer. What has you looking so grim? Ha ha ha, trouble? I suppose one might call it that, though it's far from the sort your friend Mogek seems to have in mind. You see, my knights and I have traveled all this way to rekindle our friendship with the residents of Mogholm. Master Terrasson told us one of the Moogles' love of pranks, and we figured we could start by playing a little trick on them. Okay, it's this one. Unfortunately, our plan has hit a stumbling block. We have been struggling for the past hour to fit this smoke bomb into our fake Kupo nut. I don't suppose you would know how to go about this. Hildeth, while our capable friend here sees to the Kupo nut issue, I shall go and search for the perfect place to lay our trap. Yeah, so the cultural subtleties of the Moogles here in Mogholm include that they prank each other for fun, and that's how you establish a friendship with them. Wait, he always does that. Back to the matter at hand, then. All the items you require should be here. Once you fit the smoke bomb into the casing, please take it to the lad who just rushed off. All right, and does this need to be high quality? It does. Okay. I'm leatherworking, right? Okay. So we're gonna just do a little quick crafting here. Easy peasy. Oops. Okay. We'll take that one. We'll take that one over. Yeah, they're over here, right? Is that tricks without treats? And then where's the other one? Oh, it's north. Okay. I may make a detour and start that one. This is probably my favorite of like the daily quest. It's like the least annoying. It's the funniest one. I don't know. This one, they did good. They should, like, if they all end up like this, like, it's pretty good. Have you brought the fake Kupo nut with you? You reckon it looks convincing? Here you go. By the gods, it's beautiful. Even Mogek would have difficulty telling it apart from a real one. Now, let's see. I think we'd best place it right about here. Oh, did they put, like, a fake one in the middle of, like, a real one? We gotta go wait behind the tree. What an odd place for Kupo nuts to be lying about. Oh, some poor soul must have forgotten them. Yes, yes, Kupo. If whoever left them here can't be bothered to come back, then it wouldn't be stealing to take them ourselves, nor a crime to sneak a small taste. Kupo! An exploding Kupo nut? To think we would fall for such an amateurish prank. Soon as we recover, we must begin plotting our revenge, Kupo. And they're just knocked out. Revenge cough will be ours, Kupo. I should have known it was too good to be true. Adventure, did you see that? Please tell me you did. Vahaha! What an astounding success. Incredible? Is it not incredible? That's pretty incredible, right? Then again, it would have been more of a surprise if it wasn't. The smoke bomb, it was I just love they're incapacitated. It was engineered using the blueprints of those developed to immobilize dragons. Even so, we couldn't have done it without you, my friend. If it were not for your dexterous fingers, the Moogles would never have fallen for it. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, so that one can just go get turned in. Rip. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, scrub. All right. So let's see the other one. That's like a really good one. A lot of them are like, they've been pretty boring. Across some of the various tribes. Some of them have been interesting. I think the Amalja one was interesting. There's like these desert lizards, and one of them just happened to be like a core lore component of the game is that if you summon, if these different groups of people summon their deity, and then they possess, the deity succeeds in like possessing them, they become what's called tempered, which is like they're permanently devoted to this deity, and they just lose their minds, and they become like their slaves, and they'll like attack you mindlessly and all this stuff, and so they have to be put down. It's like kind of the most tragic part of the lore, right? Well, one of the quests happens in one of the tribes happened to be we think someone in our tribe is researching a way to stop the temperament, the tempering, so what you got to do is you got to go look for tempered people, put them near death, and pour this like holy ash on them, and see if it see if it works, basically. And so you beat the crap out of some tempered people that you find, and then you pour this holy ash on them, and then they just go, it burns, and then they disappear, and then you go back to them, and they're like, it didn't work this time. Well, we'll get it eventually. We'll figure it out eventually. It's like, all right, well, I'm glad someone's researching that. But, and I guess you got to test it out somehow, but it's a little grisly. Okay, Muddle Moogle. Kupo, thank the gods above, Mogek finally sent help. It's terrible, Kupo. We were so fixated on mining crystals that we didn't realize just how thick the air was with aether until it struck down over half of our squad. The aether did? While this puts us in a tenuous position, a few of us have yet to feel its full effects. If we proceed with caution, we still might be able to fulfill Mogek's request. This is where you come in. Please, if you could craft leather cases for the interiors of our chests to shield us from the crystals, we would be most grateful. Everything you need should be right here, but if there's something you can't find, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh. Are you saying there's another situation where the solution is to do more crafting? I'm all over it. I'm all over it. I got this. Oh wait, these are these don't even need to be high quality, do they? I just saw there's no little thingy there. We can just fucking. Yep. All right. Okay, so we don't even have to craft that hard. Okay, deliver the etheric shielding to the malaised Moogle. Oh, it's right behind me. Oh no! I think I'm going to be sick, Kupo. Oh no! They're just... We've got a lot of dead Moogles, or a lot of dead-looking Moogles in the in the dailies today. So dizzy, Kupo. Unless we make haste, iTunes will soon be joining those of our ranks who lay listless on the ground. Ugh! How am I to transport the crystals back to Magok in this condition? Here you go. There's 2 of them and 3 of you. I don't know how this is gonna work, but what's this? A protective guard for our chest, you say? Oh, thank you, adventurer. We are saved, Kupo. Okay, now we can turn that one into. So we're gonna go. We're gonna warp back. We'll turn those both in. Oh, man. Making progress. All right. Let's see. The mining mishap. I admit, the possibility of Mogmenders becoming affected by aether sickness completely slipped my mind, Kupo. It seems the fault in this case lies with me. Damn. A job hazard here. We Moogles are adept at manipulating our etheric flow, are more adept at manipulating our etheric flow than most. However, as this is less an acquired skill and more a natural talent, we're more likely to succumb to overexposure. While there is no... uh-oh, did something happen to stream? Send him to Moogle HR. Okay, I guess not. I think that was a glitch. Maybe. Is it a glitch locally? Is it all still one stream? It's working fine. Okay, all right. I saw my OBS widget be like connecting to chat. I was like, oh, is it? It's coming. It's coming. No, we're good. All right. Well, there's no denying this was an unfortunate turn of events. I'm happy to see that the Mogmenders appear at least to be learning the value of hard work. Yeah, that'll be the day. Yeah, I guess at least this time they weren't lazing around. You have finally returned, Kupo. I trust you have news regarding the matter we discussed earlier. Pranks, Kupo? So that's what all the fuss was about. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Ha ha. Mischief makers are always welcome, especially those as talented as our new friends. All right, there we go. And bam, there it is. So that's how it works. You do daily quests like that. You're limited to 3 a day until your points max out. And then, boom, the subquest icon appears and you can progress the story. So we can do that now. Let me get some water real quick. On-screen chat isn't moving though. Oh, good call out. Good comms. Okay. Yep. It would be something like that. Let's see. Here, let's reset it. Okay. There we go. Yep. Okay, we're back. All right, we're back. And we're back. Say things. Say things. Fill in the chat. Everyone say things. Give your hot take. Everyone give your hottest take. But okay. Blah blah. Things. Great. Great. Nicely done. It does that all the time to me. I think it's a Twitch issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, like it messed up my widget on my side locally, so this website's gonna just fall apart one day. All right. Master Moxon is tugging at his palm in frustration. I can't believe them, Kupo. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry. I don't know what's with this camera angle. Of all the times for trickery, why, if they were here, I'd give them a piece of my... Oh, Jeff, I still can't get over the hammer and the goggles, the welding goggles, and the bandana. Oh, Jeff, once again, they're learning to become crafters, to become builders. The Ishgardians, the Dragon Slayer nation, is teaching them how to, build stuff. That's the lore here. Forgot this was live as I've been watching so many VODs. Oh man, this is the month I gotta put up the ARR VODs. There's like 30 ARR VODs that I gotta get up there. I gotta like just post a PSA or something on the YouTube VODs channel and just be like, listen, there's a flood incoming. I'm sorry in advance, but we gotta get all the continuity together. So, oh, Jeff, once again, Faye's working against us. Sometimes it is as though we can't lift even a single brick without something going wrong. Let's all put our palms together and hopefully we can find a solution. All right, what's up, Terracin? Just when I had forgotten how entertaining the Moogle's antics could be, this happens. You see, we are experiencing a shipment of supplies from the Temple Knights, but their delivery is long overdue. Moggs in here suspects foul play. That's right, Kupo. With the Mogmenders busy at Bar Lee's, I asked the Moogles at Asa to help transport the supplies. Unfortunately, I fear they may have hid them, or worse. Our only choice is to find the Moogles in charge and question them ourselves. Give them a good talking to, Mogson. As the leader of the Mogmenders, you must make it clear that you will not tolerate such trickery. I have faith the supplies will be here at Barley's before long. Of course, Terracin. I'll give them a scolding they won't soon forget. Perhaps I'll even make them carry the supplies themselves. Look at him, off to rebuke an irresponsible Moogle as a father would a disobedient child. However, as we were expecting a good many crates, another pair of young strapping legs to carry them certainly would not hurt. Go into system should he require it. Okay. Yeah, important trait about the Moogles besides liking to cast pranks is they are very lazy. They're also very lazy, so... it's a big step that they're even building stuff, but they can revert at any moment into being lazy. Any one of them can. Into looking for an excuse to slack off, basically. There we go. Jeff, what are you doing here? Did Terracin send you to accompany me again? He really must learn to let me handle my own affairs, Kupo. Look here, I gave this Moogle such a verbal thrashing that he's agreed to show me where he hid the supplies and has even forsaken trickery for good. Completely and utterly contrite he is. Alas, I'd rather not spend my time reprimanding others. There's still so much to be done at Barley's, but lately I've felt that no matter how many hours we labor for, we never get any closer to completion. But worry not, Jeff. I've no intention of giving up, Kupo. One blow at a time will chisel away at Barley's until the glory of its past is restored. For now, I suppose I should see to the unenviable task of collecting the rest of the supplies. Jeff, I know much more important matters demand your attention, but could you deliver this crate to Barley's? With any luck, we'll see each other again shortly. Now show me where you hid them. Quickly, there's no time to waste, Kupo. Okay, deliver the crate of supplies to Terracin. I'm gonna randomize my minion and randomize my mounts. Got my little, what is that I have now? Robot dog? Robot thing? Alright. You are returned and sooner than expected. Is Mogson not with you? I got some supplies for you, dude. Aye, these are certainly the supplies we ordered. How kind of Mogson to shoulder the burden of finding the rest? While he is occupied, there's a matter I would like to discuss with you. As you have doubtless noticed, Mogson has become an admirable crafter in his own right. In fact, the zeal with which each and every Mogmender approaches their work has been not short of astonishing. However, despite their best efforts, their progress leaves something to be desired. Curious as to why, I observed the Mogmenders at work, and one thing that struck me was the feebleness of their blows. Now, this is no fault of the Moogles. It is not due to laziness that they strike so lightly. No, I believe the tools are to blame. The Moogles cannot grip their tools firmly, and they do not have our Thui arms? All right, FF14 vocabulary time. The word Thui is a rare English adjective that means muscular, brawny, or having strong sinews. It comes from the noun Thu, meaning physical strength or use. Thui. Thui. Okay. Sounds like the word thigh combined with ooey. Thui. Guys, are my arms, are my muscles thewy? Are my arms thewy? I got thewy arms. Just learning about mighty thews. Yeah. Wasted energy hiding the supplies when they could have just built the thing. LMAO, little shits. I know they are a bunch of little shits. Tools made for us are entirely suitable for them. But what if we were to furnish them with tools attuned to their etheric energy? Because they're magical people. So they're pudgy, lazy little shits that get by with their magic, enhanced magic, magical intuition, etheric intuition, I guess, etheric skills, attunement, which brings us to the supplies. With them we shall make wind aspected tools, which I believe the Mogmenders will be able to swing as mightily as we swing our own tools. I would give you the honor of helping me craft the first one. I ask that you craft a simple but essential part, a hammer's handle. Ensure that its shape is suited to a Moogle's paws. Afterwards, I shall apply a specially made varnish which will enhance the ethereal conductivity of the tool. Before you begin, however, bring the crate of supplies to Mogmul. As always, you are free to take whatever you feel is necessary to complete your task. I love this title. Mogmul Mogbelly, Craver of Kupo Nuts. Great idea. Give more tools to the merry pranksters. It will only go well. Well, we have to teach them to be builders, and we've convinced them enough. We wowed them with our own pranks that were builder-oriented. Like, we built that, like, that guy, the way he ingratiated himself into the tribe and to also get them to... build with us was I think he did the first prank with fake Kupo nuts. He didn't put a smoke bomb in it, but like he just crafted fake Kupo nuts, and which they're addicted to, and so they like bit into it and they're like, what, this is like metal or something, and they were really impressed. And then, like, some of them wanted to learn how to work really hard. And so we've slowly been teaching them the value of hard work. So, but yes, it's probably going to... It's going to be a shit show, probably, along the way. The others think I have the easiest job in the Mogmenders, but they're wrong. Have you ever flapped your wings in place for hours on end? No? Then you have no idea how hungry it makes you, Kupo. But I must do my duty. What supplies do you require this time? Ah, so these are the errant supplies. Any Kupo nuts? I thought not. In that case, feel free to take anything you need. Okay, so now we gotta craft this Moogle tool component. Okay. This needs to be high quality. So we'll take it seriously, I guess. Even though I've been good to go. I'm so ahead. In terms of skills now. Like a replica Kupo nut. Yeah, exactly. Alright. No problem. No problem. Show the Moogle component, tool component to Terrason. Are you finished already? Of course, I expect only the most superb craftsmanship from you. Don't worry, dude. Ah, yes, this is a masterpiece. Of that there can be no doubt. Now we only need to take what I have made and... Oh? Look, Jeff, have you ever seen a hammer so mighty, so majestic, so miniature? Ah, there's nothing like crafting something so fine with your own hand. Of course, I could not have done it without you, my friend. Jeff, Terrason, I am returned, and with all the missing supplies, no less. What's that smell? Have you been crafting? Indeed we have, my dear Mogson, a special present for our favorite Mogmender. I believe you'll be most pleasantly surprised. Oh, I'm not falling for that again. I still remember the taste of disappointment when I bit into those fake Kupo nuts. What is it this time? Leather cloud mallow? Jeff, you too? Perhaps you're telling the truth after all. Very well, show me your present. Just in case, I shall gird my palm for the worst. Oh, they upgraded his hammer. Oh, look at that. The hammer, it's different from the... this hammer, it's different from the others. Mjolnir hammer. Ah, I see what you did there. Both Jeff and I poured our hearts and souls into it, so I hope you are able to make good use of it. I believe this hammer and other tools like it will bring a marked improvement to the Mogmender's work. How does it feel, Mogson? It's so light and fits in my paws perfectly. Were those other tools just for practice? Why, I feel as if I could chip away at stone all day and night, Kupo. Look at the little dance he's doing. I am full glad to hear that. Truth be told, I know that you and the other Mogmenders were growing frustrated at your lack of progress. With this, I believe you'll be able to produce work at the speed and quality I know you are capable of. I apologize. You shouldn't have had to go to such lengths on our account. Nevertheless, you have my thanks and the thanks of every single Mogmender. That is why we are here, is it not? To teach you and yours all we know, so that one day you might repair Zenith without guidance from a doddering old fool. So there is no need to thank us, much less apologize. We shall be content to see you produce grand works. And so we shall, Kupo. I dare say this moment marks a new age for the Mogmenders. Boom! Okay, that one was a little... Some of them have been a bit more involved than that, but... Is this the new improvement? Hey! Okay, so no improvements to the base, or to the, thanks to your efforts, the Moogles have brand new tools to work with. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see the repair barleys completed. Okay. The last one we got like a fountain, and the one before that we got a big, beautiful, like, outer wall. So, but that's cool. That's cute. You have achieved respected reputation with the Mogmenders. Okay. Okay, I think if I just do... See, well, I can pick these up whenever, right? I'll just handle these off stream later. So now I'll finish this one. Where's how my allowance is at? I had to do 2 to get this. So I'll do this one, and then grab the 3 bonus ones, and that'll take me down to 6. And then I'll do 3 and 3 for the Vanu. Okay, so I'll be able to fit in both. There's no bonus quest when you hit rank 7. Oh, really? Something to be aware of? Or was it 6? One of the two? Oh, brother. That's okay. That's okay. I've just accepted it's going to take a while. So, okay. But for the interest, in the interest of stream, let's progress. Let's continue on. So, we can move into phase 2. Progressing the crafting quests themselves. We are very close to being out of ARR quest lines. So, I have, as I showed you, anything over level 58 is technically, anything over level 50 is technically Heavensward range. 50 to 60 is Heavensward range. But the actual quest for these, because of the way that I leveled them, they're very much behind and they're still in ARR. So we're wrapping up the ARR quest. Let's switch to Culinarian. Culinarian was the highest leveled one that I'd done before my more recent leveling endeavors where I moved everything to 60. And so last stream we basically caught all the other quest lines up to that of the Culinarian, which is they're all at level 40. So we'll start with Culinarian and do Limsa, and then we'll do Gridania, and then we'll do the ones in Ul'dah. And we'll see how long that takes us, but that'll take us, then that'll instantly unlock the level 45 ones. And then the level 50 ones I think we can save for Saturday, and then also learning, seeing how tough the jump is from 50 to from the last ARR ones to the Heavensward ones, so we can manage expectations for the week after. So, Culinarian's Guild. What is? Oh, is it? You guys like my Zoid minion? I like that guy. Bro's a Zoid. That's just straight up a Zoid. I love that. I love that. Did you guys ever watch Zoids growing up? Does he have a USB tail? Oh no, it's just a regular electrical outlet tail. That's sick. Zoids, yeah. Dude, Zoids that was a Kino childhood experience. The big thing to be aware of is that some of the Heavensward quests require the master books. Oh, the ones that you showed me. Okay. Will they like intro it? Like, oh, you gotta, you know, I want you to do a master book. Now, a master book is this and that and the other thing. Or is it, I don't know. I guess it'll become apparent. But Liger Zero. Whoa! Flashback. Hey, Kiekva, what's up? I have a GCN Zoids game. That's cool. That's cool. All right, here we go. Cooking time. It's cooking time. Diplomacy of the Skillet. Linksath wants to assist Letitia with a matter of great import. All right, let me prep my voice because this is a pirate chef. We're in the pirate city. The chef is a former pirate. Oi, Jeff, you're just the lad I was looking for. Chef Jeff, exactly. Which is to say, ye be the lad what Letitia was looking for. She's in need of some practiced hands, and you've got the only one she'll trust. Well, besides mine, of course, but I've got me own matters to attend to. Take fair warning, though, Jeff. The better ye get, the more others will turn to ye. 'Tis a fine feeling being relied upon, but it can be a right pain in the arse, too. Any road, enough of me prattle. Run along and find out what Letitia wants. Yarr. Let's make some food. Yarr. It's rotten. Yarr, it's rotten! My thanks for agreeing to help, Jeff. Now, I will tell you the details of your task, but I must ask that you keep it in utmost confidence. The Admiral is scheduled to host an afternoon tea for visiting dignitaries, and the Bismarck has been called upon, that's the restaurant, to provide the repast? All right, another vocabulary word. A formal word for meal or the food eaten at a meal. In modern common usage, it most frequently refers to a communal gathering and meal shared by family and friends after a funeral or memorial service. Oh yeah, like I Google it and the second result is repast funeral. Am I saying it right? Repast. Oh God. Repast. 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 The Admiral is scheduled to host an afternoon tea for visiting dignitaries, and the Bismarck has been called upon to provide the repast and refreshments. Got it. Okay. Got it. All right. Repaste? I don't think it's paste. That's not what Google said, at least. Learning words to use in my D&D campaign right now. Dude, like, I'm telling you, like, Okay, so games like Monster Hunter... Maybe Dragon's Dogma, but Dragon's Dogma is more about, like, it's more like in my... That's more about stimulating my sense of whimsy and exploration, like Zelda. But, like, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, that's going to keep my fine motor skills, like, sharp, which is probably going to help stave off Alzheimer's or whatever, you know? It's going to keep my brain sharp in the hand-eye coordination, fine motor skills department. This game is saving, like... my ability to talk and read and, you know, stretching my vocabulary back out because I don't read. Remember, we said I don't read. But the problem is I play a lot of video games, so they're writing nowadays because of this channel, so it's rotting my brain. This is like how I keep my vocabulary intact, my ability to communicate and everything. That's literally been what this game is because you read all this stuff. It's in several different dialects. This one city, some of them are talking like pirates, and some of them are literally talking with a Scottish accent. You know, just as an example. So it's flexing a different part of my brain. Have you ever heard of Two Worlds? I don't think so. I have been charged with gamers do read. They do read, but it's not books, and that's based. They found a cheat code. Because all the psychic damage that I warn about from reading, it only happens when you read books. That's just the way it works, you know. Video games are the main reason my vocabulary is so diverse. Based. I've been charged with conceiving the menu and require help making a few sample dishes. I'd be grateful if you could prepare a blood currant tart, a serving of pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea. All of the finest quality. Oh, God. 3? As a woman of the sea, the Admiral drinks liquor like most folk drink water. But the same cannot be said of her guests. Hence the afternoon tea as opposed to, say, a dinner banquet. Alas, we know little and less of their taste besides that, so I'm forced to consider a wide variety of options. It has been proven to be quite a task, but with your help, I am confident that we can serve up a menu to please. Jesus Christ. Wait! Hold on. We gotta check our other storage. I have some of these. Tea, fish, and tart. Yep. We might have this. We might not even have to buy it. Sometimes, so the trade-off is if you don't have the materials to craft stuff and you're paying for the subscription, you can buy items and materials on the market board. But these fuckers will bleed you dry. These other players, if you're not careful, they'll bleed you dry on the market board. So you lose a lot of money that way. But sometimes you just really don't want to craft something. So you just, you know, you go to the website, the Universalis website, to look up where it's cheapest on which server, and you just bite the bullet. Okay, let's see. We need... No, one of these looks so familiar. Oh, shit. Do I not have it? Pastry fish, chamomile tea. Oh, God, here we go. Let me see. I barely have any inventory space left. Let me see here. Currant tart. I gotta have something. I have so many things from my Culinarian arc. When I was learning to craft. Blood currant tart. That's jackpot. Okay. Boom. Blood currant tart. Pastry fish. I have this. That's not it. It's I had pastry fish. Wait, can't I find these? Can't I just like search them? Okay, right click, search for item. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, one. Saddlebag. It's in the saddlebag? No. Okay, no, we're cooked. Oh, it even shows my guys. Okay. My what's this guy called? What are these guys? Retainer? Giuseppe Pileppi? That's what I named him. Okay, chamomile tea. Wow, I never even made this. Okay. It's just one of each, right? Let's buy the other ones. Hey, let's buy the other ones. The text command to search is, okay. All right, let me pull up. Well, is this hard to do? Yeah, it's hard to do. I don't have any of my stuff anymore. Dude, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ingredients. And I made this already, too. I made this already. That's the damnedest shame. Okay. All right, let's bite the bullet. Let's loosen our wallet. So, pastry fish, high quality. Not bad. Not bad situation here. It's nice that you don't need 3 like the daily requirement. Okay, we got to go to Midgard Swarmer. No word of a lie, you might be able to make easy money if you have a bit of money, because people will buy all sorts of things, including still ingots that the Amalja tribe sell. Yeah, I need to like watch a video on that or something. I don't know. Is there like a... Well, I don't know. I guess nobody would bother to put... I assume maybe it changes over time or something. I don't know. Oh, my world. Yeah, your world, dude. It's cheaper here. Lem redeemed hydrate. Okay, 1 second. Wait, I had water in the cup. Cheers! Six ingredients later, meals or items will require multiples of the same items. I have some of those. I have some of those platters that you put in your house that I don't have. I have no house. Or what are they called? Like table platters, something like that. I'm talking single-use items. Oh, okay. I think I maybe had 1 or 2, but I don't know. Blood. No. Pastry fish. This is not... Am I on the right server? Damn. All right, whatever. That was not correct, Universalis. Okay, it's saying chamomile tea's cheapest on Gilgamesh. I mean, to be honest, I think the next time I empty out my inventory, I'm just going to use my retainers, maybe make another one, and just see which ones are rare on my on my server and jack up the price or something. See how that goes. Oops, this is not what I'm doing. This is another world server. Okay, so now this is claiming chamomile tea is 20 for 98 on Gilgamesh, high quality. And that's the cheapest option. So let's Let's see if that's the case. To be fair, things aren't updated constantly. It's not real time? So if it's a pretty niche item, the prices might be wrong? Oh, okay. How often does it update? You can just make the tea. The chamomile is like a level 15 harvest. What's the recipe for it? I don't have honey or mineral water. It's too much. Too much, man. We'll start making them in Heavensward. We'll start gathering them for real and stuff in Heavensward. But I made so much food. I made so much food already. So, chamomile. I had my bags filled like with so many ingredients. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. All right. We won big on one. We lost on another. I'll take it. I'll take it. When people provide updates to relatively often for the majority of items. Oh, it's community. It's community sourced. They don't have. They're not hooked into some kind of public API or something. Wait, it's community sourced? Like, there's no. I thought there was like. I thought it was like API driven. There's no public API. Yeah, I guess why would they make that public? I don't know. Maybe they were being nice or something. Like Square Enix was being nice or something. But I guess why would they? The original guy that set it up had multiple accounts checking the boards to update the prices at all times, but they got banned. Oof. Yeah, I was going to say maybe there's like a bot or something, but they are probably really good at banning bots in this game. How are the items I requested coming along? Lest you forget, if it's a blood currant tart, a serving pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea that I need. All of the finest quality. Boom. Ah, such a tantalizing medley of aromas. I cannot wait to sample each one. You have outdone yourself yet again, Jeff. As soon as our guests seat themselves at table, their noses will be enticed by the rich, relaxing fragrance of chamomile. This looks like a tea set that you could craft or something. Having taken a warming sip of the tea, their attention will turn next to tart and pastry. For an instant, they are at a loss, as both dishes are prepared with such loving detail. Is this mere food to consume or an art to admire? They feel a twinge of sadness that they must deface such beauty, but that sensation is short-lived, for no sooner do their teeth break the flaky crust and they experience a veritable symphony of tastes and textures. There's that V word again. There's that V word again. I feel this game likes to use a base game. Like ARR really liked to use veritable a lot, didn't they? I haven't seen that in a while. The making of pastries and sweets demands not only a delicate hand, but artistic sense besides. And you, Jeff, are possessed of both. I can recommend you to the Admirable without reserve. I owe you an apology and an explanation. I wasn't being wholly forthright with you. While I am indeed tasked with conceiving the menu for the Admiral's functions, it was also my job to select the guild member who will serve as her chef. And I'm thrilled to inform you that that honor shall fall to you, the man who passed my test. Oh, it was a test. With flying colors. There's no doubt in my mind that you will represent the Bismarck admirably. Keep up the fine work and be close at hand for when the Admiral has need of you. Oh, we're gonna be seeing the Admiral soon, huh? Final Fantasy XIV is a veritable encyclopedia of vocabulary, especially Urianger. Urianger is nuts with the way that he talks. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Let's move this over here. What do we? Okay. Culinary knife, level 40. Let's. What do we got here? Level 35. Uh-oh. But this one's high quality. Let's see here. Craftsmanship 73, control 41. Craftsmanship 70, control 40. Whoa! Okay, so a high quality version that's 5 levels lower, or 4 levels lower, 5 item levels lower. Oh, CP +2 though. Kind of mogs. Hold control while aiming at it. Oh, look at that. Damn. Do I have the recipe for this? Do I have, or we're gonna do blacksmith next anyway. Let's see if I have the mats for this. What is it? Apprentices? I don't even know if it would be this. It might be... I don't know if it would be blacksmith. Did I spell something wrong? Print. Can I type knife? It might not be craftable? Whoa. No, wait. Oh, yeah, I can only do like mithril. What is this? Basilisk whetstone? Ooh, wait, we could make our own upgrade though. Okay, we'll desynth this. Oh, we got a mithril ingot out of that. Okay. Hold on. Let's just do this while we're thinking about it. Okay, I need to be a goldsmith for this. Are these used in anything else? No shit. Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. You just need one. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Synthesize. You know what? I just need these to be regular, I think. Quick synth. We'll do 3 and we'll hold on to 1 for that other thing. Okay. Now I have these whetstones for other things. I assumed they were used for other things. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's like... Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do... Hi, Margie. Welcome to the stream. So I'm goldsmith. Where was I? I was making that for this knife. For the knife we found. Mithril culinary knife. Yep, now we can make it. Blacksmith. I gotta be blacksmith for this. Synthesize. Okay. Okay, now we get serious. Final appraisal. Ready to learn how to use Teamcraft? Maybe. Not really. You want me using Teamcraft already? Don't you feel like that? Isn't that cheating for a Sprout this early? To be doing Teamcraft? I mean, the way you explained it. Teamcraft is the one that makes the macros, right? And then you pick what items you're going to craft, put them in a list, it just gives you a list of what you need. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not the macro. That's Raphael. Is that going to help with me being like, oh, what do I do next is what you're saying, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can look at Teamcraft. You build the rotation. Teamcraft has a similar function, but you build the rotation and it gives you the macro. Okay. Put this in the armory chest. If I did this right, I have something better for my culinarian. Boom. Nice. And this is the old one. So we can... Decent. Nice. Nice. Okay. So... this culinarian done. Let's go do blacksmith and armor since they're right next to each other. I thought Raphael was just Power World carry. Hey, we all worked hard together on that community server. Are you guys still using the community server? I was gonna check on it at the end of the stream on the next Power World stream, see where everyone's at. Oh, I guess I should warp to here, to the aft castle. Whatever. I kind of walked halfway, so now it's just weird, but... I would like to, but taking a break. Yeah, I hit my limit. I'm paying the consequence of, in that playthrough, basically, of being carried, of just, like, going to the end just to see what the end is like. And not doing the base building, not breeding the pals and stuff. So now I start, you know, because I just can't do any of the hard stuff without taking a billion years. So, I'm just starting over. I'm doing an extreme mode or hardcore playthrough, and if I survive that, I'll definitely have strong enough pals, I think. Or good enough bases, enough materials, good enough pals. We could try it on our first try or die, I guess. Okay. Brithael, Guildmaster. Needs an able blacksmith to set an example. You know, Jeff. Oh, yeah, he's a pirate, too. The contracts you've helped the guild secure ought to make us a fortune. If we can find the hands to keep up with demand, that is. Quite a name you've made for yourself in the process. You've got your head in the forge, so you don't hear what I do. All over the ports, I hear the chatter of sailors and merchants extolling the fabled wares from Jeff's forge, and I assure you they ain't alone. Hells, it's gotten to the point where half your fellow smithies are asking that you forge their smithing tools, as if you've got time to make them one by one. So I told them the most they could hope for would be that one wrapped crossbeak hammer. Or would be one wrapped cross... Wow, hold on. So I told them the most they could hope for would be one wrapped crow's beak hammer, a true example of shining excellence, to which all of its kind would be held. What say ye, lad? Reckon ye can do your forge mates this favor? You want me to make a hammer? Oh, dear. Oh, no boar leather. Okay, let's see this. What do I got to do for the... Okay, we got this. Let's go. Let's go. All right. It's got to be high quality. Should probably do this on high quality. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, okay. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for. Oh God. I didn't press the other thing first. Okay. That's okay. This is only level 38. I can still make it high quality. But I need boar leather. Damn. Okay, I gotta go get... Wait. Can I buy boar leather? Here? Leather, hard leather. After all that praise he just gave you. All right. Well, before I go to the market, let me switch to armor because armor is right next to him. Let's see here. Best of 3. Forge Master Hinanza has an announcement for you. I hope you're feeling competitive, Jeff, for Blandsteer has submitted a formal challenge. It seems he means to recover the pride you cost him with your previous victory. He is an overgrown, sulky child who sees his fellow colleagues as not more than rivals. In his tiny world, all that matters is who is the best, who is the brightest, and who is the most able to provide immediate value to the guild. Now, I would be lying if I said I did not also take such factors into account. You well know my demand for excellence, but the methods we take to reach it differ vastly. Blandsteer would run a guild of exclusion, one in which an adventurer like yourself would have been unwelcome. The lack of sense in that is clear. He may be my equal in skill and technique, but it is this narrow perspective that weighed the balance against him in our contest for Guildmaster's chair. I won and he lost. That simple fact plays an enormous role in the enmity that now lies between us, and I'm certain that past defeat is no small part of what fuels Blandsteer's present desire to prove himself your better. I regret that this ridiculous feud has drawn you into its bitter maw, but if it means seeing that stubborn old dodo put in his place, then I'm just childish enough to encourage you to accept. Blandsteer awaits you in his usual haunt. Go to him and show you the steel to pick up the gauntlet he's thrown down. He already challenged me. It's going to be awkward if I have everything to complete this right here and not through the blacksmith. I've had just about enough of Hinanza's coddling ways. She's raising a generation of slack jaws, what look like armors, but it ain't fit to wipe the suit from a proper craftsman's backside. There, before you know it, folk will start losing trust in the trade itself. Years of pride and tradition are crumbling to dust around our feet. Of course, ever since ye bested me in our little competition, me words don't carry the weight they once did. Seems like I've got to take ye down a few pegs before I can start putting things aright. Aye, the world needs to know that old Blandsteer's not to be beaten by one of Hinanza's lot, even if it were her prize pup. We'll settle this the old-fashioned way, a 3-round contest of skill. There ain't no point in dragging this out, so let's get straight to the challenge of the first round. The finest mithril cuirass ye can forge. Since I'll be choosing the tasks, we'll leave the appraisal of our work to your precious forge master. I'll be taking me armor to her directly. Once you've shown Hinanza your own cuirass and heard her decision, you bring the piece to me so I can see it for myself. Oh dear. Is it going to be... He said 3. Oh, mithril rings. I got this right now. Sure. High quality just because I can. Let's see if I remember. Let's do it right. Whiny baby. Yeah, I don't know. The armored quest line is so whatever, to be honest. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We got to lock in here, I just realized. Oh! Saved by RNG, kind of. Well, we were going to make it regardless. I have Bayergot's blessing. Let's go! Oh, yeah, that was just this. Okay. There. That'll make this a little easier. Alright. Oh, there we go. Boom. Now we got this one. This one's easy. Oh no, that's not even the last of it. Oh, maybe it is going to be 3 of them in a row. In one quest. I didn't mind the armor quest line too much. I did like the others way more though. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. It's just... Ugh, the old man is just so intolerant. Prove him wrong. It's like, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Sure. I've only seen this in every piece of media ever. It'd be interesting to see what you'd order them. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Hey, Wild Wolf Gaming, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. Blandseer has already been here to submit his work for appraisal. You have a Mithril Cuirass prepared as well, I trust. This is superb craftsmanship, Jeff. It seems the pressures of this challenge have done naught to cloud your eye for detail. In fact, you may have produced your finest piece yet. It is superior to Blandseer's in every respect. You think me biased? Yes, it is true that I despise that self-centered windbag, but I mean to judge this contest fairly. And the Rogaden's armor was indeed forged with his customary quality. But it is thus that the brilliance of your cuirass shines all the more brightly for improving on the work of a master artisan. Mithril is a notoriously difficult material to shape, yet see the gloss of these plates. Not a single imperfection to mar the surface. What's up? Not much, man. Just doing more crafting stuff, more Beast Tribe stuff. Just climbing out of my crafting rabbit hole, catching everything up to Heavensward, to where I'm at in Heavensward. I have cast an eye over many a suit of armor, but it is refreshing to know that I can still be impressed. Oh, hold on. Let me do the thing. Hold on. Shout out the Wild Wolf Gaming. What about you? What were you up to? I've cast my eye over many a suit of armor, but it is refreshing to know that I can still be impressed. The first round goes to you. I only wish I could be there to see Blandseer weep when you show him the masterpiece you have created. Oh no, there's 3 rounds. Nope. There's 3 missions. It's going to be this for the next 3 missions. Well, 2 after this. Okay, so 50. We're going to end on level because this is the level 40 quest, 45, and then 50. So that's how this one's going to end, I guess. So, Anons, it shows your arm over mine, did she? Surprise, surprise. Come then, pup. Let's see this bloody work of art. Huh. Well, you've not been neglecting your craft, that much is certain. I can't rightly disagree with her decision, but the next round will be a different story. You can be sure of that. Oh, what did I get something? Yeah, we gotta start looking at the, okay, steel pliers. Where did my, uh-oh. Hold on. Oh shit. Sort. $70, $40, $69, $39. Damn. Well, let's maybe see. This is, you know, I don't want to get sidetracked for every little one. I think I'm going to do a pass on my offhand weapons off stream, maybe. I might do that if I can find some time. But let's try and keep the quest lines moving, I think. Actually, you know what we can do? We can go down to the market and grab the leather, and then before we go back, come back up here, we can grab the fishing quest. Sounds good. I'm still so early in the game. Just got through with the game myself. Well, for the day, lol. Also did my first event live stream. Oh, cool. Wait, what's an event live stream? I don't know anything about Twitch. I mean, I know, but I learn it in so many pieces. But yeah, it's a long startup, but I'd say it's worth it. Okay, warped. Oh shit, I needed that. I desynthed what I needed, didn't I? Oh, Jeff, you dumbass. Okay. How forgetful. All right, here. Well, let me correct that. I was like, oh, what do I have this for? I don't need this. Too efficient. Okay, quick synthesis on this. Okay. And then make this. We'll just do it quick. Oh, blacksmith. Well, no, I did it nice to have a shot. Synthesize. That's my last linseed oil. Not that I care. At this point, I'm just happy to free up inventory space. All right, let's grab this. Innovation. Precise touch. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, I got it back. Silly. And we're looking for boar leather. We just need a little boar leather. Just one. Well, do we want to... $44... 48. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So I won't feel bad if I have to buy in bulk, in other words. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I won't feel bad if it makes me buy in bulk here. Oh, you son of a bitch. No. Come on, that's too much. Boar leather. On Midgard Stormer, the cheapest non-quality is 49 times 7.99. Okay, this is just how they get you, fuckers. All right, I'll get this, I guess. I guess that's used. I guess that is going to be used a few times or something. All right, let's craft this real quick. Make sure we don't screw this up. I have quick synthesis? Damn. Oh, but I need it to be high quality. I made this already, in other words. Oh, easy. Yeah, my blacksmith class is cracked and up to date. Boom. All right, let's go bring that back. Let's not start any of them in parallel if we can avoid it, maybe. At least not in Limsa. Maybe in Ul'dah where I'm more familiar. Actually, I'm less familiar in Ul'dah. What am I saying? Aft Castle. Ads. I'm back. You say anything? No, I was waiting. So you said an event live stream is, to me, can be like anything from something small like horror day on Halloween or like horror week to something big like a charity live stream. Oh, okay. What was your event live stream then? That's cool. I know on YouTube when you do a stream, you can schedule a live stream ahead of time. So YouTube kind of rewards like event-driven stuff. Like if you have like a monthly YouTube stream or something. Want to hear something funny, Jeff? The current crafted combat gear, the courtly lover's gear, has a progress requirement of 10,400 and a quality requirement of 21,200. That's crazy. All I'm asking for is a single wrap Crosby camera of the finest quality, of course, so I can show your fellow Smitties how it's done. All right, here you go, pal. Here you go, bud. It was my birthday Sunday. Oh, happy birthday, Wild Wolf Gaming. We did an open lobby Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, nice. Fun. Yeah, we've done a lot of those. We'll do more of those in the future for sure. But nice. I'm glad you did that. It's cool. By Buyer God's beard. By Buyer God's beard. Who'd have thought that the brutish tools of force could possess such beauty? The hammer's claw evokes the elegance and ruthless efficiency of a golden beak plucking worms from the ground. We need to arrange a streamer group playthrough of Monster Hunter of MHGU. Yeah, I'm down. And it's flawlessly counterbalanced asymmetrically by the face. I have it on Switch. I just got to make sure my capture card works. Not in me wildest fortune. I don't know. Is that the only place you can play it, right? Not in me wildest fortune fantasies could I ever envision laying hands or eyes on such a perfect hammer. Hells, I reckon it's too perfect to show to that lot. To look over the daunting heights of such peak perfection would surely discourage even the boldest of budding blacksmiths. On the other hand, it ought to put those uppity smitties in their place. Besides, it'd be a crime to keep this hammer hidden away from the world. With any luck, it'll serve as inspiration to your forge mates, and maybe even motivate one to follow in your footsteps. All right, that one's done. It's kind of a whatever quest line. 70, 40, yeah. Yeah, I'll just yeah. Yeah, all right. I'll just handle that whenever. Oh, we gotta do fishermen here. So let's Fishing in the rain. Sissipu would have you assist with a request of some importance. Just the fisher I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing, as always. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away. But who can say no to the Bruguiere Consortium? I, for one, cannot, but perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Sybil. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Yeah, my only concern with, like, doing that one with other streamers, I gotta make more Monster Hunter streamer friends as well, first of all. But also, if it's on Switch, does Switch have Ethernet? That's what I'm a little nervous about. I don't know if I've ever done a Switch game online. I think you gotta buy it. Maybe you buy an adapter or something. Because if I'm wired in, we're good. But I don't know. Only in dock mode, you need an adapter. Okay. Yeah, it's got to happen at some point, but Jeff, I take it. The legend said you were rugged, but I failed to mention how delectable you are as well. I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. To business then. I want to bring you me rain callers from Gridania's Jadeite flood. However, there's a catch to this catch. The rain callers spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of water, active only when the rains come. Keep an eye to the skies. You'll need the fish to be aroused. What the fuck? So that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borers are most effective, or so I'm told. Rain callers, stem borers. As to why we want them well, the fish are prized well by wealthy Eldons for possessing certain properties. And it is the custom of the Bruguiere Consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. What are they implying here? Rain callers spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed. 5 rain callers are all we require to satisfy these aristocrats' needs. Yeah, they said aroused, and then they said certain properties, and it's for aristocrats. I'm suspicious. It means they obtain hard to obtain items for rich people. Is it a drug? Like, is it drugs? Are they doing drugs with them? Is it an aphrodisiac? Switch 2 has an Ethernet adapter in the dock. Thank God. Wait, I can just get a Switch 2 and play. Can I play all my Switch games on Switch 2? Even if they don't have a Switch 2 version? Yeah, Switch 1 games that go on Switch 2. Yep, okay. Well, there you go. I guess I just got to get the Switch 2. Especially if we're going to try and play Fire Emblem. The thing with Monster Hunter is... Okay, so our core audience plays Monster Hunter, and I love Monster Hunter. But honestly, the Monster Hunter streams, they kind of died. And part of that's just because we're in the off season. But also part of it is because when it comes back into season, I want to like build the hype for my Monster Hunter stream. So I'm gonna more lock into FF14 for the rest of the year, and use actually at the start of the year I locked in on Monster Hunter Stories 3 and made videos for Monster Hunter Stories 3, and then I used that to make videos for FF14 and get started with FF14, and then stream wise I locked in more on FF14 this year. So this fall I'm gonna lock in on editing videos for FF14, and then when we're getting closer to like Monster Hunter stuff, like Monster Hunter coming back out, being back in vogue and stuff, it's a good time right now, I've noticed, for like newbies to start playing Monster Hunter again, but I'm not the newbie anymore. Although I could go back and like edit videos like that or something, I don't know, but I'm gonna switch in January and start well, not switch. I'm going to try and see if I can add in Monster Hunter somewhere on the YouTube channel and start building hype for it. That was the only problem is like FF14, the audience is very sticky. Like you guys stick around. And Monster Hunter, it was waves. It was waves, and it was largely tied to how new I was. So I don't know. It's like that, or we wait until I'm really good at the game. So, I believe there's very few exceptions due to compatibility issues. Okay. So, but it's kind of the state I'm at right now. It's a little hard to be like a Monster Hunter streamer. But I do it for the culture. I do it for the community. I do it for the love of the game, quite literally. But I gotta like really send it in terms of building hype back up for those streams when Ascendance comes back around, so we can snag Ascendance and then do like a retro. I think seeing lots of new sprouts now that the Switch version is out. Oh, really? That's cool. We'll get more MH DLC announcements and trailers eventually, so that'll be the key to start building the hype again. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen multiple examples of stuff I like. Yeah, I know you guys are watching Chromunist. I've known about her for like a year. But there's some other ones I saw that were good. I just need to get my YouTube game on point so I can like, you know, drive interest for when that happens. But I only have capacity for like one kind of edited YouTube video every week right now. So until I get better at that and like and I've never been able to have a proper cadence. And FF14 is the longest game where I can like, I always will have a video that I should be editing together once per week. So once I've like nailed that down this year, then the second longest would be Monster Hunter, and I have a backlog that I can go through. So, you know, once I get my shit together on that side, basically, then I, you know, with FF14 as practice, then I can add Monster Hunter next year as the announcements come out, or sometime in the fall. We'll see. Just whenever I get it together. But I've given myself a personal deadline of end of the year. It's like I want to have like a weekly upload every week through the end of the year, and then we can try 2 next year. So, but I feel like that's going to really help build an audience for World again, or for Wilds, for Monster Hunter in general. So they haven't even released the DLC flagship yet, so that'll be big. Yeah, the reaction stuff, that's like easy peasy. That's like react, put it up, usually does good. And usually draw some interest. And actually, now that I think about it, Monster Hunter Wilds was kind of like Dragon's Dogma 2 release cycle. There was plenty of stuff to do. So maybe I don't even have to worry so much about that. But it'd be cool if I can build some hype with my own content for Monster Hunter and also that. Like reaction content, but we'll see. We'll see. It's going to depend on how there's a chance for the announcement at the end of the month. That's too early then. That's too early then. Then we'll just react to stuff. Then forget what I said. We'll just react to stuff. But and do that. But I hope it's not that. Do you really think it's going to be the end of the month? I feel like they wouldn't want to throw off their like smaller releases that they've got coming out. They've got Onimusha coming out in September, and then they've got Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen coming out in October. And they already had Stories 3 come out this year. If not there, then Tokyo Game Show's 2 weeks later. Yeah, but they're in the middle of a release window of like IPs they're trying to relaunch. You know, I don't know if they want to suck away the hype as a marketing strategy or something. The only games that apparently still have issues with the Switch 2 are games that rely on physical gimmicks. Oh. Guardian Great Jagras. Your point, the hype will still be there. Monster Hunter isn't coming out until mid 2027. I think my point was clear. Like dedicate resources and attention to the the other Capcom games, not just the Monster Hunter one that's not coming out till next year. Don't risk disrupting like a release cycle for like an unproven game like Onimusha, or a barely recently proven game like Dragon's Dogma 2. All we have for now is 2027 as a release date, so I wouldn't expect an announcement to detract much from their hype. Oh, well, my understanding, I mean, my impression of how it went down with Wild base game was there was a very consistent drip of content that went on for like weeks and weeks and months, you know, when they started with Wild. So I kind of assumed they were going to do the same thing for the expansion. So they have zero need to maintain MH hype in the interim. They can just say the word and bring it back all at once from the... yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. So I would withhold it and try and entice them with their other properties that they're trying to like sustain, you know. So honestly, I do think the expansion may be out by spring at the latest. You think it's coming in January? Because isn't Code Veronica coming in January for Resident Evil? Out by spring. Sorry. Well, he said spring at the latest, so like anywhere near January. Thinking more around April, May. Ain't no way it's that early in the year. If spring is the latest and it's 2027, then January is the earliest. So the range is January to April. I guess I could see April to May. Because they did stack... what did they do? They did RE9. They did Monster Hunter Stories 3. And then they did Pragmata. But they had to have seen that schedule clapped Monster Hunter Stories 3. You know, RE9 and Pragmata just both like... I feel like they just sucked all the air out of the room for Monster Hunter Stories 3 or something, you know. So, I don't know. You forget that they aren't located in the southern hemisphere, Jeff. I don't know what that has to do with what I'm talking about. But January isn't spring for most of Japan and most of the northern hemisphere. Well, GJ I think is not in Japan. So... and the quarterly business cycle is the same. So, like, I'm thinking... when they say spring, I'm thinking Q2. End of Q1, beginning of Q2, mid-Q2. They'd have given us a season if they were sure of a release date already. I just can't see it being so soon. Wait, but that's a good point. When they give a season, are they saying Japan spring? Yeah, Sasha, I know that spring is... I know what spring is, but what... why are you giving me all these? What GJ was saying was at the latest it would be spring. You know, so that means like beginning of 2027, which is January, until spring, which was April to May. So it's like... I should have said like a range or something, like January stuff. Because my point was... Veronica is coming out in... Code Veronica is coming out in January. So how far do you place away a Monster Hunter release from a Resident Evil game? I would say at least 3 months, maybe? I don't know. Do you want either of those to fight with each other? If they're both going to be... You know, Veronica's going to be $70. End of Q1 is October. Q2 ends in Japan? No. Unless is it different from America? Japan business quarters. Fiscal year starts on April 1st? Jesus Christ, what the hell? What the fuck? Does Capcom North America sync to American business quarters, or do they just reflect Japan business quarters? I guess it's a worldwide release, so they just reflect Japan business quarters. Unless you're targeting, I don't know, if you're doing an international audience, wouldn't you want to follow the USA standard? Business quarters are universal. Yeah, I know. The regular business quarters Q1 starts in January. Normally. Yeah, like Q1 is January. I definitely know my business quarters because I know when my work picks up and doesn't pick up. I work for a Fortune 500 company, so but it is different. It is different. The internet is saying it is different. Fiscal year for Japan starts April 1st. Yeah, we start January 1st. It's just carve it up into quarters, you know. Like starting in January, ending in December, divide by 4 into 3 months. US starts October 1st. No. 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 No, it does not. Wrong. Rain callers. You can link Wikipedia. You're wrong. I don't care. This is, let me see. Let me see if they're wrong on Wikipedia. How about a U.S. government website? This is from 2012. You're just Googling stuff, dude. I'm telling you, it's fiscal like Q1 for like Fortune 500 companies on the Wall Street stock market. Like it's Q1 starts in January. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's January to March. It's April to. That's nice that you're citing. You went to imright.com. But I work in America, and that's not the business quarters. Fiscal year 2025 for the U.S. ran October 1st, 2024. Fiscal year USA. It's the federal government's business year, not the am I saying financial year? Business fiscal year. I don't know, is it just the one I work out that's like that? My company's tied to finance, though, so I feel like we're kind of money talks. What is Q1 in America? In business in America. Yeah, for most American businesses following the standard calendar year, it runs January 1st through March 31st. Investopedia. Here we go. We're back in normal territory. Companies have two primary accounting periods, the fiscal quarter and the fiscal year. For companies that follow the calendar year, the standard quarters are January, February, March. Some companies have fiscal years that follow different dates to better align with their operational cycle. For example, the fiscal year for Costco Corp begins in September and ends the following August. Companies, investors, and analysts use data from different quarters to make comparisons and evaluate trends. Yeah, I think that's like a minority. I don't really care what the U.S. government does for their fiscal year. Like most companies I've worked at, like the fiscal year is the calendar year. Yeah, as stated, private businesses can set their own. Well, that's most companies. That's most places people are working. It can also be organization dependent, no? Yeah, but the ones I work at are like big tech companies or like finance companies, which means they're tied to the stock market. Like they're taking holidays when the stock market's closed. So it's kind of important and relevant that they go with the majority of people doing business in the world. So yeah, it makes sense for most of them to set them to match the calendar year. I've always found it fucking weird that they start in the middle of the year. Who's they? Which one's they? Like just the government and other people? Anybody that does? Well, who would that be? Like how many people? What percentage? Does Capcom do it that way? Let me see. Capcom has their Q1 like reports. I could have sworn they followed a standard quarterly report, like a calendar year. Q1 financial results. Why not start in the middle of the year? May as well be random. Financial results, July 28th. That kind of implies, let me see that. 3 months ended June 30th. Ended June 30th. Okay. May 30th, April 30th, March. So theirs started in March. The U.S. government one you linked starts in October. April, June for Q1. Q4 is January to March for Capcom, it seems. Canada and Ontario, it starts in July. Oh my God. So we just don't know. We can't guess. We can't guess because it's done differently everywhere. I would just have to learn Capcom's. Okay, so Capcom's. Has Capcom ever given a season? Do they ever give a season? I feel like they give a month to avoid this. Didn't they give a month? What did they say for Resident Evil Veronica? Did they say January or did they say they just said 2027? Why did I think it was in January? Did I just like narrate that in my head? All the prior talk and then Capcom just does their own thing? I don't know, man. If you don't want to... I don't know. I feel like... I'll have to check. Like, what's like... Let me just make sure. Let me dot my I's and cross my T's. I don't want to dox where I work, but let me look at other bigger companies and stuff. Let's do... Apple... Business quarter... Apple Q1. Dates. October through December. Son of a bitch! Okay. Fortune 500 companies Q1 dates. Oh, see, the fucking results are like, for the ones that are following the standard calendar year, and then I'm just skimming. Why are we not all following the calendar year to make it easier? I always thought Q1 meant that. Everyone reports on it like it's, oh, they all put out their Q1 earnings and they put the article out in like the first week in April, implying January to March. Apple's is weirder. I think Jeff feels like Julian just whacked him with her frying pan with that revelation. Apple is weirder. Apple is different. But like, they do their own thing. Maybe that's a bad example. Amazon Q1 dates. Thank you. So finally, some reason here. January 1st through March 31st. Let's go through the this is what the stream is now. This is what the stream is now, is figuring out where the fuck this went wrong. So Amazon's number 1. God damn it, just someone give me the actual. Walmart's number 2, Apple's number 6. What the fuck is State Grid? Okay. Walmart Q1 dates, that's number 2. February to April. We're cooked. It probably doesn't make sense, to be fair, to just arbitrarily lock everyone to a calendar date. That only makes sense if you are communicating clearly. And I guess if your business, it matters that day 1 is in fucking July, then whatever, I guess. But 14 crafting always bringing out the most random discussions. Yeah, and in front of the fishing, it's because it's fishing, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go. I already have to be looking up where a rain collar is. So it's very tempting. Wait, does it have to be in the rain? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Welcome to Fishing 2 Electric Boogaloo. The weather fucking matters. Okay. All right, we're not doing that. All right, we're not doing that. We're doing that when we're caught up. I'm sorry, Waddle. Look away. Fuck. That's a lot. Rain collar. Siren. Market for fish. I'm sorry. 10-minute fishing battle from 15. I'm looking at you. Oh, fishing in an FF game always needlessly complicated. 10-minute fishing battle from 15. I'm looking at you. That's funny. Shame. And now you know why there are weather watchers in every city. Messed up, man. Messed up. Fishing in Breath of Fire 3 was awesome. Fishing in Palworld's fine. Fishing in Star Ocean was fun. Star Ocean second story art. There's a fishing game right now that will not be available to catch for 3 months real time. No, that's the point where I have to draw the line. Like where I'm like, oh no. This is a cheap trick to get me to log in at a certain time. I will not fall for your cheap tricks. I will instead deploy my costly trick and buy it on the market board. I see your cheap trick, and I counter it with an expensive trick of my own. Oh, that's not so expensive. Oh, Siren is nice with the fish. Check the price for Purse of Riches while you're here. What is that? Is that the one? What do you use? What do you need this for? Purse of Riches. Jesus. Dude, this game is like committing war crimes against completionists. You understand that, right? Like it's committing like acts of abuse. That's fucking crazy. It took someone 8 years to get all achievements. That is insane. The only Star Ocean I played was Integrity and Faithlessness, and all I remember from that game are the thighs. From my understanding, the best one is the second story, or particularly the remake now, which is what I played. It seems to be the generally most favorited one, and that game was incredible when I played it. At least I loved that game. So, but I don't know. Oh my goodness. First time chat from Raider. Pokemon Trainer Arrows. The Noble Archer of Justice has arrived with Team of Arrows. Enjoy your amazing content. Who, did someone raid me just now? Oh, yeah, it was you, Pokemon Trainer Arrows. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why my notification didn't go off. Or did it? And we didn't hear it. Welcome in. Oh, a Nuzlocker. What's up? That's cool. Nuzlocke VGC. Welcome, welcome. How goes the stream? It's going well, thank you. Pokemon Trainer Arrows. Nuzlocks are fun, huh? I don't think I've done any on stream, but I've done my own for fun. So, what were you up to? We're doing FF14. We're doing crafting. We're catching up our crafter quests. I think I was going back to my home world. Or my home server. I've fallen down. I'm a sprout. I'm new to FF14. I was grinding the Dawn Trail story. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. That's probably how you found me. You play FF14. I am a sprout, and this is my first MMO. I'm at the end of Heavensward, and I'm down a crafting rabbit hole. I basically in Heavensward decided I wanted to get into beast tribes, and also when I found out about intersocietal quests, I decided I wanted to get into crafting so I could do the crafting beast tribes to get the intersocietal quests, and then I've just been down a rabbit hole. I've just been down a rabbit hole ever since, catching everything up from base game ARR to Heavensward before I can progress. So we've got the Moogle tribes in process. We've got all the Heavensward tribes in process. We've got our... I've got all of my Disciples of the Hand up to level 60. Land is on its way. But what's behind now is the actual quests themselves. We're still crawling our way out of ARR, so that's kind of what we're doing here. So, but yeah, thank you for the raid and welcome.
Okay, I can grab the one out of the register. Oh, no.
Oh, hold on, let me. What else were you guys saying? I don't know if I'd say the second story was the best, but it's definitely fun. I just really liked Till the End of Time. Well, tell me what other good Star Oceans there are, or what you people tell me what other like good or close to the best, or they think is the best Star Ocean is, because I'll try them out. I love the premise. I love the premise. So I loved the second story. That was the first one I ever played, but. We just spent 30 minutes discussing fiscal years and how every company seems to have them different. And then Jeff almost gagged at the cost of a fish. Yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. That is the vibe. Mangy raid. Is this another raid? Whoa! Mangy Fade, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Dude, is that 4 raids tonight? Wow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Gaijin Hideout. Oh my goodness, look at this. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Mangy Fade. Were you playing FF14 as well? Hail, ye homies. What's up? I'm Jeff. We play Japanese games that Westerners enjoy on this channel, and right now that's a lot of FF14. I'm a Sprout in FF14. I'm in Heavensward, but we're on a crafting rabbit hole, catching up crafting quests, catching up all that, and beast tribes and intersocietal quests to Heavensward. So I'm kind of at the end of Heavensward doing side content basically. So. Yes, I am on Heavensward. Or wait, the 3.1 now. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You're with me. Sweet. I mean, I'm through 3.5, so I won't spoil anything for you. But I'm doing this is ARR stuff. Technically, what we're doing right now. But I'm trying to catch up the. I don't know if you've done any of the crafting or gathering stuff, but I'm trying to catch all that up to. I'm going from ARR to catching it up to Heavensward. So. Well, interesting. Didn't know I could become a crafter. Oh no. Do we tell him? Do we ruin his life, guys? Do we ruin your schedule, your sleep schedule? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you can craft anything you want in this game, man. You can craft your own weapons, your own armor with enough progression and build your own food, your own furniture for your house, anything and everything. Yes, you did. We spent like 20 minutes when I showed you the crafting and gathering stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, so he was at least shown. It's okay. Us Sprouts, we have like blindness and memory loss. So it's an actual job, unlike most others where it's get items, click reward. Yeah. I admit to doing nothing or remembering. Yeah. No, trust me. I'm with you on that one. So just like there's like, so like what you see on the screen, just like there's like a warrior quest line or a paladin, whatever you play quest line for your combat class. This is for fishing. There's a fisherman class. So I just delivered fish to this person. So Sybil says, I knew you were the right lad for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? These will suit the Oldon's purposes quite well. And there's just a whole fishing story. There's a whole culinarian story. True endgame is the housing roulette. Oh, man. Yeah, and this crafting's setting me back financially in my never-ending walk, slow march towards getting a house, even signing up for the roulette or whatever. The elder males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain callers will endow them with, let us say, vigor. No one knows whether it is true, and I don't personally care to find out. It is. It's for pervy purposes. They want... Okay, so this fish, there's some aristocrats in Ul'dah some older male aristocrats in Ul'dah, they wanted this fish because they think it works like Viagra. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy when I read that earlier. I was like, are they just like sneaking this in here? Like, okay. So, yeah, here's the Viagra fish mission from the Fisherman Gathering questline. Great example of what you can run into if you decide to go down the crafter gatherer rabbit hole. I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish memeware. There have been some, they are kind of funny. They're tedious at the start, like everything else in ARR. They're a little tedious, but they get funny pretty quickly, to be honest. So. Poor lady's got to procure it. I only know that Richmond will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at the market. She knows. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, Jeff. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you've pleased more than just the consortium. Ew. Pause. You didn't have to say that, dude. You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to add that last part. This ain't got nothing to do with Manderville quest. Thank you for reminding me I need to do the Manderville quest for Heavensward. I think I got one more to do. So, well, now I know there's fish-based aphrodisiacs that sell at a premium to boot. Oh my gosh, what a ridiculous game this turns into, just out of nowhere. Okay, so what did they give me? Did they give me a better? No, surely. Well, what I have 37. This is what it does to your inventory, by the way. It just nukes your inventory. It's just full of garbage. Gathering 74, perception 42. Gathering 79, perception 45. Yep. Okay, we're gonna desynth that. All right. Okay, that is all of the. Well, shoot. Since you guys since you guys showed up, you haven't seen crafting. Maybe we save the Limsa stuff or the Gridania ones for last, since they're a little. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they're more boring. Let's go to Ul'dah. Let's go to Ul'dah, and in Ul'dah, there's I think that's kind of the cream of the crop. Wouldn't you guys say? Like the best ones. Limsas are pretty interesting, but it's more like wild card. Like they were trying out different stuff. You should show them the craft macros. oh yeah, those but yeah, I definitely have those set up. Or are we not that far? I'm being told I need to do it. But I don't know. Should I? Should I? I'm at level 60. How dare you call Timbermaster beaten boring? That's true. There is a character. One of them over there is called Master Beaten. Do we want to go see Master Beaten real quick? Do we want to go see Master Beaten? And that bitch, that woman who's just a bitch to me. I guess Gridania's quests are interesting. She's just a fucking asshole to me. Just because my leather working's not perfect. Bloody what? Do you have the challenge log? Yeah. Yeah, I have the challenge log. Here, let's go. Good. Yeah. Okay, so this is Carpenter. Carpenter. We gotta go Carpenter. And it gets to a point where you have to set up macros in order to craft properly. Yeah, I've been warned. I'm just trying to postpone that just so I learn the mini game. I don't want to like use it as a crutch too early, but it sounds like it's gonna accelerate pretty quickly. You don't need them to craft properly. Okay. Yeah, this Beaten. Guildmaster beaten, Dellen. That's what I was referring to. Memento Mori. Timbermaster beaten is staring at you quite intently. All right, let's talk to Master Beaten. Jeff, you devil. If I didn't know better, I'd say Gerhard was smitten with you. All right, this isn't what it looks like, okay? It's not that kind of quest. All right, I don't know why he's leading with that, but he's giving you another commission, this time for an oak composite bow. In case you were unaware, such a bow can only be wielded by a master archer with years upon years of experience in the field. Don't you see? You are to craft a bow for Gerhard himself. Stop it, you like Gava. Oh, yeah, wait. We kind of like Gava because she's coming around to us. And we want to, like, come around to her, if you know what I'm saying. You know? No, I'm just kidding. All right, what's he saying? You are to give this commission to your undivided attention, Jeff. While simply crafting an oak composite bow is no small feat, I will not permit you to present anything less than perfection. Have I made myself clear? Good, now go. Okay, so I gotta make an oak composite bow. Ooh, we don't have... Ooh. Okay. Okay, we can... Okay, to speed this up, we are going to the market board. So I need, what do I need? I need beast sinew. Maybe we can buy that here, actually. An algoat horn. Algoat horn's the one you can't buy anywhere, right? Or can you? Let me see. I don't remember. Am I seriously out of beast sinew? Let me... How much longer am I gonna need that? My poor fucking inventory, man. The upside to menu crafting is you can adjust the state of the item for goods, excellence, etc. Yeah, I like that. I like having control of that. Macros, you don't have that flexibility. Once you hit the button, it does those actions regardless of the item state. However, at endgame, when you're doing dozens of crafts and 20 plus actions, it's a lot of energy. Yeah, for sure. No, I understand how it's going to get insane. So, or I understand that it will get insane, and we'll submit to the macro at that point. Recipes using this material. How many more we got? Oak composite bow. This is it. This might be it. Wow, dude, they got me for this. Is the highest level thing that you use beast sinew for. These fuckers. They got me right at the end. I'd cleared this out of my inventory because it's like it's low level probably. Leatherworking guild. Let me see. It's near the market, so we can... Worst case scenario, we can just go buy it from someone, but I don't want to buy a billion of them. I feel like every time I've bought beast sinew, because I've been too lazy to find the shop for it, I have to buy like a bunch of it, and now I just need one. What do they have here? Beast sinew, let's go. Nice, thank you. W comms. Thank you, Van Helm. W comms. So then all that's left is the algoat horn, which this is just from a monster, so I'm just gonna go buy it. They use like a lot of algoat stuff. Algoat's been used a lot of different algoat parts, and I don't know if I've ever even seen one. Because I'm just not going out to farm a monster. Let me see, algoat horn. One double duraluminum ingot is 24 actions from what I can see. Oh God, that sounds lovely. Here we go. Algoat horn. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the difficulty ramps up for these story quests once we get past the level 50 quest and get into Heavensward territory. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, easy, easy peasy, easy peasy. Dude, this has given me a new kind of OCD where the way it's like the most satisfied is if when I craft an item and it uses exactly like the remaining number of like some kind of crafting item so that it clears out multiple items in my inventory, that is like my new, that's my new fix I'm chasing. That's like my new dopamine rush. Even if I just bought it and put it in the inventory or something, like that's just like, just one less like menu I have to look at. You know what I mean? Back, what I missed, had to go get food. Oh, nothing. We've got a bunch of new friends here. We've had some raids. So, I mean, you missed our epic crafting. Oh, you missed the Viagra fish. The Uldans wanted a fish that they're convinced there's some old rich Uldan men think that there's a certain kind of fish that will restore their essence of their youthful days. So I had to go get the Viagra fish for them. So new high, yeah. That happened to me crafting your last set of gear, Jeff. By swapping around in the list, I consistently kept that one slot open. Junkie. I'm a junkie. Okay, see, this wasn't so bad. Okay, let's go back to Master Beaten. Yeah, I think we're gonna save level 45 and 50 quests for Saturday. I think we're gonna have to just do that. Make it another long stream because some of them were starting to drag out today. So we'll just focus on that. Only perfection will suffice, Jeff. If you haven't, then show me. This isn't over either. Oh, I'm gonna like go give it to his friend. Even experienced carpenters can find constructing a composite bow to be a daunting task, given the complexity of the design and the variety of materials required. But the resulting product is well worth the price. This union of wood, bone, and sinew possesses the power of a self-bow more than twice its size. Self-bow? This makes it ideal for archers who must travel with minimal supplies and cannot afford to carry heavier equipment. No matter how much I search, I cannot find flaw with your craftsmanship, your materials, your execution. It is all, for want of a better word, perfect. It comforts me to know that Gerhard will wield this formidable weapon. Deliver it to him with my blessings. All right, so now we gotta go. Yeah, they just kind of randomly introduced us to his friend Gerhard and had us start delivering these and continuing the plot from here, I guess. And what was it like? He hasn't stopped by to see his old friend, even though he's in town all the time. That is a heavy-looking bow. Yeah, it's pretty heavy duty. Now this is a fine bow, worthy of the bow lord himself. The girl will be pleased. What's that? Beaton thought this was for me? Oh no, this is for another one of my archers. I have a perfectly serviceable bow which has served me for many years. Beaton not to know. He made it. Ah, those were the days. He said the young initiate. He the young initiate, I the aspiring serpent. He wasn't always so damn cocksure, you know. Cocksure? That can't be a real word. Presumptuous or arrogantly confident? I guess like cocky and sure. Cocksure, dude. All right, we're expanding. Dude, this game, I was saying before, it expands my vocabulary. It's expanding my palette, my vocabulary palette in all directions, I guess. Cocksure. He wasn't so damn cocksure, you know. Back then he was full of doubts and questions. The maple, dude, I'm literally using that. You're just so damn cocksure, aren't you? The maple longbow he made me might not look like much to you, but to me it's the perfect weapon. I intend to use it until the day I die. Not that I intend to die anytime soon, of course. Now then, I believe I have a delivery of my own to make, if you'll excuse me, Jeff. Okay, report to Beaton. I still don't know what's going on here. Like, he just goes off and does stuff for his soldiers, and he never talks to his friend. Although I guess, like, his friend is getting the... He knows he's there. He's getting the request from him. I think it's meant to come from how roosters, also called cocks, will be very aggressive and almost anything. That makes sense. Must be headsure and cockstrong. I think you've got that backwards. Maybe. Or not. Welcome back, Jeff. Was Gerhard well? What? He uses that longbow I made as an initiate? I didn't think he kept it. But a twin adder captain deserves a far finer weapon. I should offer to craft him a new one. Until the day I die. Humph. What nonsense. Surely that longbow is no more than a mangled stick at this point. If it were to break during battle, he would only have himself to blame. Ugh, but I cannot stand idly by while he... No, I will give this no more thought. He is an experienced soldier. He would never be so reckless. Oh, I did not realize you were still here, Jeff. You may go. I have nothing else for you today. All right, thanks. He's so random. He's just such a random dude, man. All right, let's go talk to my from enemies to lover wife, who used to think I was trash, and now she thinks I might be goated at leatherworking. Leatherworkers Guild. Let's see here. We'll see. We'll see how much more she likes me today. How much more she likes my work. A recent order has Guildmaster Gava flustered. Uh-oh. Ralger take me of all the times for this order to come in. Here, Jeff. Have a look, Jeff. An order for a pair of boarskin smithy's gloves. Ooh, I might have this on lock already. Made by the Guildmaster herself using her famous Gava patterns. To be delivered post-haste, no less. I'd bet a month's earnings that this oaf couldn't tell my handiwork from a goobo's arse. But that does not stop him from filling such a taxless order when I'm up to my very ears in work for the But does that stop him from filing such a taxless order when I'm up to my very ears in work for the expedition? Apparently not. Oh, right. It's, I'm her assistant now. Her personal assistant while she's getting ready for the Gridanian leatherworking exhibition or whatever. Post-haste? I'd deliver a slap upside the head post-haste if it wouldn't have the negative repercussions for guild business. Fortunately, my new assistant has arrived. That's me. Why, you, of course, Jeff. I did mention that I'd be delegating work to you while I focused on the exhibition, did I not? What about the customer's conditions, you say? Bah, he'll get a pair of the gloves made by the famous Jeff himself, and he'll like them just fine. Oh, I already have them. Why do I already have them? Let's double check that. I made them to level something up probably, but let's check the... I'm not using boarskin right now, am I? No, I'm on all artisan stuff. Oh, son of a bitch. Don't do that to me. Oh yeah, I was just making boarskins gloves. Boarskin, Smithy's gloves. No, I was holding on to these for when I was higher level, I guess, maybe. But then I got these instead for everybody, so I don't use them. I don't know, whatever. I was using them at some point, and I don't need them anymore. That's my bet. That's my guess. Well, have you brought the work of the famous Jeff? Oh, dude, famous Jeff. That's like new rap name acquired here. I'm wearing them? Am I wearing them? I don't think I'm wearing them. Don't scare me like that, Listella. Here, lady, have these hand-me-downs. No, my mistake. Okay. Boom. A smithy's gloves must be sturdy enough to protect his hands from the fires of the forge. At the same time, they must be pliant enough so as not to hinder the precise movements needed to work fine steel. Crafted from boarskin, lightweight, tough, and resistant to friction, this pair of smithy's gloves represents the best of both worlds. The simple design allows the 5 fingers to move with a full range of motion, the ideal handwear for any capable smith. Your work has admirably captured each of these essential points. I am happy to sign off on it. You may deliver it to Finial Fineries without delay. What? What? The Geva patterns? Do not worry yourself about such foolishness. Have I not told you that he will know no better? At any rate, off with you. Even a fool of a client is a valued customer. Oh, we're scamming. We're just straight scamming this customer. Who is it? Sooted Blacksmith? My very first pair of custom-made smithy's gloves made by the famous guildmaster Geva to boot are set to arrive from the Leatherworkers Guild any moment now. I can hardly wait to try them on. A delivery from me, you say? Oh, do hand it over, and quickly if you would. Now what have we... Hoglets to Hornets and Bayergot's my uncle. If this isn't the finest, most comfortable pair of gloves I've ever laid hands on. Hoglets to Hornets and Bayergot's my uncle. That's... Wow. And to think they are the... What's that you say? Tell the blacksmith the truth. Do we tell him the truth? Oh, I think it's time for a poll. This is a perfect time for me to start a poll and then use the restroom. Tell him the truth. Yes. No. 2 minutes. Vote in this poll. Do I tell him the truth? And then I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. But vote in the poll. Do we tell him the truth that the patterns are not from Geva and I made them when that we're scamming him? Vote. Whoa, it's kind of split, kind of close here. All right, we got 3 for no. We got 3 for no. Okay, 3 for no, 2 for yes. All right. The secret stays. Hell not, get your bag. I am but a simple blacksmith, but I can read your face. Admit it now. You would demand a higher price for such impeccable craftsmanship. That's it, yes? What? No. Oh, damn it. Damn it. We can't actually... He called you out. It's not even that. I can read your face. Admit it now. You would demand a higher price for such an impeccable craftsmanship. He wants to pay more. The truth is, I'm better than Geva, is basically what we're saying. Well, what's that you say? These gloves are not the work of Geva? Why, I couldn't give 2 shites about that. Ha 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 ha. Friend, I don't know a damn thing about you leather workers and your patterns. A fellow smith assured me that Geva's gloves were of peerless quality, and that was enough for me. I placed my order that same day, sight unseen. Okay, thank God. And I am glad I did, for you have brought me the most comfortable pair of smithy's gloves I've ever had the pleasure to own. You and the guildmaster have my utmost gratitude. All right. He doesn't give a fuck. That's good. I tried to tie it. Fuck off, Blackmage. Why are you ruining my pulls? Leatherworkers, one of my favorite crafting quest lines. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's growing on me a lot. It has grown on me, I mean. Another satisfied customer, yes? I told you that you worried for naught, Jeff. Oh, I suppose you're still curious about those Geva patterns, aren't you? Allow me to explain. Some years ago, Gridanians took quite a fancy to a toad skin bag of my design. So popular were the bags that they quickly sold out, driving prices up to a premium. Whoa. What do you suppose happened next? Greedy artisans sought to cash in on my success. Toads were hunted nigh to extinction. What? And a host of imitation bags flooded the market. I was devastated as a proud leather worker and lover of nature both. But what could I do? For weeks, months, I struggled yet felt powerless against the forces of greed. That's when it struck me. Even if I could not stop others from copying my creations, I could at least ensure that their work was not needlessly destructive. I swore a vow that the next line of Geva toadskin bags would be made with an eye towards economy, and that the patterns used to craft these wares would enable inexperienced leather workers to reproduce my designs with minimal waste. Do you see now, Jeff? Artisans worthy of the Findle name do not need to rely on Geva patterns. They already respect the natural world to which we owe our livelihood. This is something that cannot be taught, yet it has clearly awakened within you, which is why I did not hesitate to entrust you with this task, and why you can expect many more to come. What did she do? I could at least ensure that their work was not needlessly destructive. Eye towards economy. So the patterns are like her... way to make it using as little cloth as possible, as little leather as possible, I guess. What you do is make them limited and drive prices even higher, doy. I guess that's the method. The problem is if you hunt something to extinction here, the nature will literally... The forest is run by spirits that will literally get mad at you and maybe kill everybody. So they're kind of worried about that. She needed your comfort. No, I don't think we're there yet, man. I think she's just now starting to respect me. That last line, that's the first non-backhanded compliment we've gotten, I think, from her, which is why I did not hesitate to entrust you with this task and why you can expect many more to come. We're making it. We're making it with her. She doesn't think we suck anymore. She doesn't think we're trash. Okay, last one in this town is Botanist. Let's see where I don't even remember what the last Botanist questline was. They just care about nature and stuff and plants. And they, no, it was like we were giving something, we were getting, just for the culinarian's guild, or a culinarian needed a feast and was out of something, so we fetched it for them. Okay. All right, so where? Crisis of Faith. Sounds a little dramatic for the botanist. Fufucha wears a pensive mien? Oh boy. Oh, more vocabulary time. Vocabulary update time. Mien definition. A person's look or manner, especially one of a particular kind indicating their character or mood. Mean. Hold on.
Mean.
Mean. Fufucha wears a pensive mien. Damn, okay. Learned another word. Oh, good evening, Jeff. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. I don't know why it's funny. It's the same word that they described her as. If you must know the thought of that our harvests are contributing to the war effort. If you must know the thought that our harvests are contributing to the war effort has been weighing heavily on my heart. What I truly wish is to be an agent of peace, but what can a humble botanist do? In the meantime, another order has come in from Yanni, this time for zucchini in large quantities. You want to starve them? Come on. No, I am afraid our homegrown harvest simply will not suffice. Fortunately, they are said to grow wild and in abundance in the Lanosia region. I would ask you to travel to eastern Lanosia and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can find from the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Ramhorn zucchini. Okay. I also laughed at that, lol. That's base game. That's like base game writing for you. This was we're gonna have a YouTube and dinner one day. It's probably not gonna be this week because they're painting my house again. But we're gonna have a YouTube and dinner one day where we watch the documentary of how they like saved this game because it flopped on launch, and then they brought in this guy Yoshi P to save it, and the first savable part was the base game. They fixed it, but since then it's gotten better and better, and it's like peak. But the base game is kind of like the roughest part. It's the roughest start. So like you look at some of the writing and you're like, oh, the pensive woman was pensive, you know. But it's mostly fine. It's fine. I got into the first expansion and it was like immediately step up. Few things are a little whack still, but it's loose ends from before, from ARR and before ARR, I guess. All right, so what can we do? Blessed Harvest. Yeah, that works. Three, four. Where's the next one? Let's go grab this one. Oh, it's over there. And we're done. Just like this, we're done. Well, most of it just like this. I don't know if we're done yet. 16, 19. Oh boy. 21. I apparently never harvested this. Interesting. Do we want to grab the other one while we're here? Sure. Okay. My poor... What is this used in? Stuffed artichoke? Goodbye. And... Oh, shit. That is used. Yeah, maybe we'll hold on to that for alchemy, just in case. Just in case. All right. Let's get back over here. Let's get back over here, wrap this one up. And then we're on to old Ah. Aethernet. Botanist Guild. I would ask you to travel. Yeah. I got it. There you go. What resplendent zucchini! I had no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a testament to the splendor of nature, is it not? The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in the Twelves Wood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning that timing is of the essence. And yet, a perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture even when stewed. I suppose Yanni means to prepare a wholesome and hearty feast for our soldiers. I know, I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I've troubled you enough. Take your harvest to Yanni with my blessing. It would be funny if we give him to Yanni and she's just like, I love war! I love war! Fafucha assured me my 20 zucchini were on their way. Might you be the one who took the order? I did take the order. Why? What remarkable zucchini! The inspection animation just gets a little silly sometimes. I have not seen the likes of these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. Ratatouille is a dish... Oh, I had to make that for something. For a Maelstrom quest turn-in, I think. Is a dish that holds a special place in my heart. It was the first recipe I learned, you see... Taught to me by, or what's it called? Supply request? Taught to me by none other than Fafucha's own mother. My father was a traveling merchant and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends until we moved here to Gridania where I befriended Fafucha. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden. After sunset, we would go inside where her mother would whip up a ratatouille that truly warmed both body and soul. Ah, to relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. This is the ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinarian's path from such a young age. Do take a bowl to Fafucha. It seems she could use something to pick up her spirits these days. Oh, that's nice of her. I thank you for delivering the zucchini to Yanni. I suppose she's already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that will give our warriors the stamina to fight yet another. What's that? Yanni has something for me? Here you go. You big baby. Why, this is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew that Yanni loved this recipe, but I had no idea she had learned to reproduce it to such succulent perfection. This brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler then. Now, the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the garden serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who would march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? All right, enough. Enough! Okay, this is giving me, like... not bad EXP, I guess. Probably probably same thing, right? 43. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the botanist quest. I think that's probably one I like the least. All right, but the good news is we're going to the City of Fun. Kind of all the crazy, all the goofier. I think a lot of the more entertaining quests are in Ul'dah for crafters. We'll start with Miner, and then we'll go into the other ones are what, Goldsmith and Weaver and Alchemist. Those are all pretty goated. Miner's okay. We'll do this. We'll just pick this one up, and then we'll pick up the other ones. Miner's not bad either, actually. Now that I think about it. Here we go. Oh, let me change over. My fave city. You gonna do what with the miner? I didn't say anything. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Best city. Adalberta. This is the Miner, not Ers Guild. Miners Guild. For mining, like Minecraft. Adalberta would like to entrust you with a difficult task. Have you heard, Jeff? The latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. You started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe. Now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us, in truth, if not in name. It'd be ill done to refuse the request, no matter how onerous. But just this once, I have a mind to do just that. I can't in good conscience order you to a place like Kurthus merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. That's what Deep Canyon is requesting this time. And if I have to send someone, you've rightly proven yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wide Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. Wide Gully. What a goofy goober. Liking it to Minecraft doesn't help, actually. Okay. All right. I take it you're not wrong. I take it you've heard about the job, and I can tell from the look in your eyes that you're already bored with giving it a go. When you came back with the amethyst last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Mining for jade at no less a place than Haldrath's March in Kurthus would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest. The first to find 20 pieces of jade and deliver them to Adalberta is the winner, the superior miner by all objective measures. I'm just going to win because I'm him. I'm the main character, man. Jade. Dragon head. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. Such a notoriously kid-friendly community. Are they? Did that turn into like is that the new like groomer content creator pipeline is Minecraft? Because I remember before it was like Nintendo games. It was like the Smash community or Nintendo games or something like that. I think it'll be here, Jade. Oops. Let me out. Minecraft tubers, dude, like 100%. New? Where have you been, lol? Oh, wasn't there like a guy? Well, who is the... Yeah, you're right. No, I just forgot. That's all. Carson, right? Wasn't that the big one? Carson. Am I remembering correctly? Didn't he got caught with a borderline or something? Like it was like, I don't know. It was you know, it wasn't good. It was technically illegal. It was definitely illegal. It was probably certainly illegal. I don't know. I remember it. I don't know. I remember there being a big controversy. More than one guy, that's for sure. Okay. Legal, still illegal, though. So, disavow. King's Yield. Okay, we need this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the grooming accusations coming out the second that I start playing a Nintendo game. The second I start playing a Nintendo game and all the groomer accusations... No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's totally a joke. But we're going to play Zelda, and then it's going to be like, we're going to have to be careful who we're friends with when we play Zelda. You know what I mean? We're going to start playing Zelda, and then we're going to be like, oh, let's raid. Let's find someone to raid. Ooh, who can we raid? Let's see. I mean, I just want to play Nintendo games. I like Nintendo games. I like, dude, Ocarina of Time remake. Hello. Everybody and their brother's putting down their controllers for that. Switching over inputs for that. Switching over HDMI inputs for that on their second or first monitor. Just make a just in case apology video before playing. I'm gonna make the you don't understand, she groomed me video. Just to that's gonna be mine. No. I'm sweet and innocent. She groomed me. That would be so funny. That would be just one time. Just someone comes out and they get accused. They get accused and they're like, I'm sorry, have you met a teenage girl? I'm the victim. She groomed me. Like, if someone just did that one time, they would get canceled into oblivion, but I would be laughing my ass off. Like, that would just be so funny. I'm sorry. Is that fucked up to say? But that would be so. I'm not avowing it. I disavow. But that would be so funny. I'm sure it's already happened. Oh my god. That's like from a bit I heard one time on a podcast. It should probably just stay a bit. The bit shouldn't be real. It probably shouldn't be a real life bit, but if it did happen, that would be wild. I love their games, but I can no longer support their business practices and models. I mean, I don't know. I was thinking that, and then they popped the Ocarina of Time ult. I understand Wide Gully has challenged you yet again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory, whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, Jeff. Thanks. But I'm goated. By the 12, this is the Jade, and such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. By default, that is. Wide Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run to safety. He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. He's like to be out of action for a while. But that's not the worst of it. More than the wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. It'd be a shame to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Those damn fell fiends, lol. Yeah. Since ancient times, Man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of that tradition than Wide Gully. It's for that very reason I intend to create for him a gift of jade. Oh, that's nice. The stone bears my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him. Oh, the spinner, the god, is that the god's name? Is the spinner? And bring him to his knees. Damn. By the way, guys, if you're new here, drop a follow on the channel. Helps me out, and you'll get notified when I go live. And FYI, we do FF14 every Tuesday and Saturday. Tuesdays it starts at 7 p.m. EST, and Saturdays it starts at 3 p.m. EST. The Saturday one's a bit longer. We go pretty hard on Saturdays. So, we also do Pal World on Fridays currently, and we do YouTube and dinner on Thursdays. But we might be missing our second one in a row because of construction. So, but that's just we eat dinner and we react to YouTube videos. Let's see. Reception 72, gathering 41. Yeah. I'll try Waddle, but I may just be. We'll see. I just hope it doesn't bleed into my room. They're painting in the hallways. It's iffy. I'm not canceling, but we starve again. I love that that's the lore now. Just starvation. Ooh, what is this? Wait. I got a new kind of demi-materia. Clear demi-materia 2. A crystallized mass of residual spirit bond energies. Oh. We're going to use this one day for something. Sell? I don't use it for anything? Can't believe you'd starve your viewers like that, Jeff. How dare you? You guys don't even bring dinner. Every time I'm like, oh, YouTube and dinner, I've got the dinner. And you guys are like, I already ate. I'm like, oh, damn it. Well. Just NPC fodder? It's not used for anything? Okay. Okay, now we got the big three. We got the Goldsmiths Guild right over there. Let's do that one next. I think Goldsmith, Weaver, and Alchemist, those are... I don't know what's the best ones, but I haven't thought all the way about it, but that is quite the trio, I gotta say. Serendipity. Hello. Another commission. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, when Rorotan was not here too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. It's literally in the mornings for me, LMAO. Clear demi-materia is basically Algon silver pieces. Oh, okay. All right. So I can sell to anybody? Like just a shop or something? Why, when Rorotan was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. Gigi, for those of you who aren't familiar, is the robot that helps this poor woman out and constantly insults her proportions. You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Rorotan was a hopeless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelled of Roland berries, that sort of thing. Oh, don't get me wrong, it was still terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fires. Yeah, he malfunctioned and wanted to light someone on fire, I think. Anyway, as for why Rorotan was there in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. I have this somewhere, I think. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck! Or I made... No? I've never made it? Oh, God. Eye of Fire. Can we craft that? Yo, we can craft that. Well, Dallin, I think you should be able to comfortably make the Pal World streams. I always end up like up insanely late on those. If nothing else. So I think I'm in daytime when you're... I gotta buy another algo horn, I guess. Damn. On your side of the world. Let's go... Where's the market board? I thought I had a horn. I guess I never made that. I made a different horn thing. Horn staff. A different kind of staff, maybe. Well, we could check real quick. Hold on. Maybe I'm just crazy. Hold on. I do have it. Why is it saying I never crafted it? Oh, maybe I bought it. Oh. Oh, I remember. Excuse me. Hold on, let me get some water. I have these weapons from when I did supply and provisioning quest one day for the Maelstrom. And I had gathered all of them myself. And I was going to go turn them in. And then someone visited me at my apartment. And when they left, it was after 2 p.m. And which is the reset time for me. I don't remember what the exact, but it's 2 p.m. here. And so the supply and provisioning quest had reset. So I think I bought that on the market board for a supply and provisioning request that I waited too long to fulfill. Man, that is such a good name. Oh, for my retainer, Giuseppe Paleppi. You like it? You like that? Do you send your retainer on ventures? I forget to. I did it one time. Nah, GGG. Horn staff. Aha, this is Greenhorn staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown his title. I must think of a more suitable one, something that acknowledges your recent growth but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. Thanks, GG. This is GG down here. He's a little twat. He's a little shit. That's extremely high praise. At least I think it is. But there's one thing. Oh, you guys are covering him. But there's one thing that I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with one of the same materials, so this is a perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from algoat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fangs flaring from the tip are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Roroton at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. All right. Where is that? Okay, just the general, the Aetherite Plaza. Okay, we need to change. We need to change our minion. Tired of that noise. Yeah. Have our little AI ball follow us around. There we go. This is my AI companion. He's a little ball from ancient technology. You will be happy to know that this AI has been ethically sourced. Instead of using water, it's probably being powered by the etheric energies of like several enslaved dragons that have been imprisoned for thousands of years to have their magical properties extracted or something to that effect. Much more ethical. No water was destroyed. No water was eviscerated out of existence in the making of this AI. Very ethical. Why if it isn't Jeff, you're a hard man to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mr. Serendipity has the details. Or would you prefer that I tell you? Wait, do you not want... Can we... You've already crafted the horn staff? Oh, okay. Beg your pardon. I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Oh, yeah. This is the guy that got threatened. Mammoth is the robot. The mammoth is what they call that robot thing. And he threatened to light this guy on fire last time. You can make your retainer into a minor botanist to farm items for you. Oh, that might be the move. That might be the move, yeah. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand. It's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the fine arts. And in times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well. This talk of the Jade Fox? I feel like... Wait, is that the guy from the one of the Manderville quests? The legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last, a master of disguise whose identity is a complete mystery. There is but one thing on which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. Didn't it turn out to be like the girl that runs the newspaper? So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There is no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmiths should take care. Oh, yeah, because we make jewelry. In fact, it would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn his attention toward you. Okay. So now we kind of know what this is building towards. That was the Thief of Many Faces. That was... Oh, is that someone different? Hey, GJ. Wow, GJ's on a 75 stream streak. Let's go. Wowza, yeah. Scoreboard. Does this show publicly who's got the biggest streaks or whatever? Are there leaderboards in chat or something? Welcome back, Jeff. I hope the staff was to Rotun's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dah and that we goldsmiths might be the target of his machinate. What? You've already heard about the Jade Fox? Well, now, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one. I feel like I've specifically heard the name Jade Fox before, though. As one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths. And I am an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did I just hear you snicker, Jeff? And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guild master. Well, I don't know. You hang out with this scumbag robot. All right, let's see. So we've got, yeah, it's going to be the same all the way through for these guys. Just another desynth. Just another desynth for me. Okay. I gotta sell something. Hold on. I gotta sell some things. Oh, who's the supplier? You're the supplier? All right, let's sell all this. Ooh, 27,000. And let's sell this. 1,000. Okay. All right, the last one, unless I missed any, I don't think we did. I saved possibly the best for last, depending on who you ask. The Alchemist Guild. Excuse me. And it sounded like Alchemist is almost universally considered one of the best. Yeah, for sure. I like it a lot. It was the first one I started with. Before I got sidetracked by Culinarium. So I think last time it sounded like we were done with all of the individual tasks, and there's something serious coming up that he wants to use me for. Guildmaster Severian appears beside himself with excitement. The person who wrote it is incredibly talented, and their fingerprints are all over the game. Alchemist, Dark Knight, half of Stormblood, Stormblood's patches, all of Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. Ooh, nice! I'm getting all of it. Then I'm getting all of his work then, because we got Dark Knight, we've got Alchemist, and we'll have all of Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker. You did Weaver? Oh fuck, we didn't do Weaver. Thank you. Oh shit, thank you. Hold on. Let's do Weaver first. Let's save the best for last. I mean, Redolent Rose is pretty great, but it's just more fitting for me since Alchemist was my first that we end on Alchemist. Thank you. Good coach. A subtle inquiry. These ones are funny. The Weavers ones have been hysterical. Yeah, I don't know. The Weavers ones have been really good, actually. They've been, when they go funny, when the crafter quests go funny, they're very good. Big Rose, yeah. Redolent Rose has a commission for you as well as a private request. Oh, the patch 3.2 and 3.4 content with Warriors of Darkness as well? Oh, don't say that. I didn't like 3.4. She started in 2013 as a game content designer. Game content designer, main scenario writer for 3.2 and 3.4 in Heavensward. Main scenario writer for Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Lead story designer for patches 5.1 to 5.5. Yeah, I honestly didn't like 3.4. That's like the only part of, well, and probably, I don't know, was 3.2 the, I don't even remember what was in 3.1 and 2, but they kind of felt like filler, which was fine. But not really filler, but just like, I don't know, you had to get Ishgard reintegrated somehow, I guess, so. But 3.4, I was just, that's like a blur in my mind of like, oh, what is this even? 3.2 is the anti-tower meeting Menphiligan and meeting the Warriors of Darkness. Oh. I thought that was 3.4. Hold on. Three point 4, was that where you just confront the Oh, 3.2 I'm guessing sets it up, and 3.4 ends it. 3.2 was the fight against the Warriors of Darkness. Yeah, but then after that, you met Minfilia again, right? And she sent off the Warriors of Darkness. I just didn't gel with that whole story. I was just like... During the fight, yeah. Yeah. I think that was when we were like... You guys were saying like, yeah, this is them tying up a loose end from ARR. Who was Minfilia? Minfilia was the loose end the whole time. And I was like, no, that wasn't from ARR. Minfilia's from ARR, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were tying up Minfilia's loose end from ARR. And I don't know. Warriors of Darkness, that whole thing, I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it, to be honest, just being honest. Warriors of Darkness were entirely unconnected to ARR. Yeah, no, yeah. We still don't know what happened on the first. Maybe we'll find out someday. That's what their planet was called, right? The first. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few things that make me a little nervous about how I might react to one of the most beloved... One of the most beloved expansions. I don't know. I'll have to go back and rewatch my footage and see what I didn't like exactly. Maybe it gets better when that comes back around, but it did seem like they're coming back for something major. And they're called Warriors of Darkness. Like shadows. Shadows are dark. I don't know. Now I'm nervous. I might be... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to judge too much off of one thing. So... because it was between, I was like distracted by what was happening with Minfilia as well. So, anyways, Jeff, good of you to come. We have an opportunity to help that fool of a miner, Wawaruka, but it will require some discretion. The guild has received another commission from Kokomo. That is to say, from her father, most likely. Now, while I obviously expect you to craft her high-quality garments that meet our exceptionally high standards, there's one thing I would have you do. When you meet with Kokomo at the Gold Court, I would have you subtly direct the conversation to the topic of Wawaruka. Try and discern what she thinks of the man. You know nothing, Jeff Snow. That's true. Like, I thought Stormblood, from what everyone told me, was like, I thought it was gonna look kind of meh, and then they hit me with 3.5, and I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of stoked for it, to be honest. So. Oh, it's her. Hello. I believe we met once before. Jeff, was it? Thank you for coming. I'm sure you must be terribly busy with your many commissions. I wanted another like first date commission from the guy from the crazy miner guy, guy from the mining guild. Excuse me. Did you say Wawaruka? He's one of your clients? Ah ha ha ha! What a coincidence. He visited the shop the other day. You should have seen Father's face when he chased him away. Oh wait, he is my client. Is this the girl he's in love with? Thankfully, he didn't recognize him. Whatever possessed him to wear such a ridiculous outfit? It's a shame, really. It feels like he hasn't visited him forever. I would have liked to have spoken with him. Ahem. Yes, the commission. Oh no, she's the commissioner. I'm in need of a pair of quality woolen tights. I should meet you at the guild for the fitting, correct? Then until we meet again, Jeff. Oh, is she the one that he has the crush on? Let's see. Crafting method. That's funny. Almost everyone told you crafting was ZZZ, lol. Yeah, I guess so. You guys might have kind of ruined Pal World for me, to be honest. Like, all my crafting, like, and stuff like that, all my crafting energy went into FF14 instead of the base building for Pal World. But we made it work with the community server where other people that really like to grind and craft, they did that for me, and then I just walked around and caught the pals. So, and now that I've seen everything new and clip farmed everything, now I'm doing my own playthrough where I'm learning my own base building and crafting and stuff. But yeah, this is I don't know if people said it was bad, I think, or boring to crafting. I think they just, like, they understated it. Or, like, they were like, or we didn't have people that were doing it. Way of the streamer, real. Dude, it's so real. What just happened? Did I do it? Oh, did I accidentally? No, I fucked up. Hold on. I clicked the wrong button. It's not high quality. Okay, decent. God damn it. I told you crafting was very fun. Oh, okay. I'm a forgetful person. Okay, now I gotta make 2 more of these. I misclicked. Damn it. Alright, we'll make 2 of these. Okay. Woolen tights. There we go. Synthesize. Do it like this. Like this. Oh. Like this. This. Like this. Like this. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's our high quality. There's our high quality craft. All right, here we go. Have you the tights, Jeff? Here's the tights. Miss, if you would come with me. They're so soft and warm. I don't think I've ever worn such comfortable tights. This is just what I needed for all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold was becoming unbearable. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but could you not simply refuse to attend? Surely you do not wish to devote your entire life to his business. I appreciate your concern, Master Rose, but it's not possible. He's my father. In that case, why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps some enchanted evening you'll meet a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Wabaruka would never attend one of these dreadful parties. Ah, forgive me. I had no idea you had already made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Thank you for the leggings, Jeff. I believe I must be going now. As if Father would ever accept him. Oof. Oof. Well, at least we now know that Wabaruka's efforts were not in vain. Now, if only we could convince the buffoon to wear something relatively normal next time. So he's in. She's just doubting the dad. He's in with her. He's got to get past the goalie. He's got to get past the goalkeeper. The dad. She's worried about his goalkeeper evasion skills, maneuvering skills. I can talk. Here, let's decent this. Oops, got to bounce for a house inspection. Catch y'all later. All right, thanks, Dylan. Thanks for hanging out. Try this game out when you if you get time. By the way, it's free trial for like hundreds of hours. Do it. Take it easy though. Let me see. All right, so the last one. I believe this is the last one now. Alchemist Guild. Because we did Goldsmith, Weaver, Miner, Alchemist. All right. Guildmaster Severian appears beside himself with excitement. Oh boy. Oh no, I'm nervous. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. What? After countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice. Together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and as you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for the both of us. Oh, I'm scared. What are we getting up to with them? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I don't have any of that. Damn. Yeah, we might need to turn the... We might need to start working on the retainers so they can retrieve this stuff, I guess. Okay, I'm going to just... Let me see. Let's see how bad it is. Just grab this. High potion of strength. Oh. Okay, to get 4, it's $2,000. Boom. Just like that. So I guess this is what this is building towards, is his ultimate creation of alchemy. Wait. I looked away for a second. Where'd it go? All right. Here we go. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. Here you go, sir. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Ooh, that means I'm good. Merely holding on to the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of a bog Yarzun. Why, these concoctions will imbue even the scrawniest men with the strength to rival Rhalgar himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. What did he say exactly at the end there? Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious alchemical process was intended to achieve? It may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination. It will very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. Oh man, he's going for it. I wonder if we should do the last two. Okay, so here, I'm going to, let me descent this. All right. So let's do a quick review. Make sure we got everything. But I think, so we're the last two for ARR we can do on Saturday. I'm wondering if we should just do them back to back. I feel like it would be better if we did them back to back so that we close them out. Look at my poor inventory. I think we might do that. But yeah, let's double check. Let's double check. So botanist. Next one will be level 45. Fisher. 45. Miner. 45. Alchemist, obviously. 45. Goldsmith. 45. Weaver, of course. 45. Leatherworker. 45. Carpenter. 45. Culinarian. 45. Blacksmith. 45. And armorer. 45. We got them all up to 45. That means we just have 2 more quests for each one until we're done with ARR quests for all the for each of the from what I understand, at least for each of the crafters and gatherers, and then we'll be onwards into Heavensward. So I think we can aim to do like 2 in a row for each of them this Saturday to wrap it up. Piqued your interest? Yeah, kinda. It kind of sounds like he seems like an evil genius. He seems like an evil genius kind of guy. So that's I feel like something might go horribly wrong. I mean, if you look up what you need to craft, you need to craft it ahead of time. You could do them all in a row. I guess you're right. I just haven't been able to get out ahead of that yet. I kind of only have time to do beast tribes and maybe like the occasional turn-in quest for dailies. All my other time's getting sucked up right now, so by other stuff. So, but if I can manage it for these first 2, I think maybe I'll do it. I'll try and like just do that like pre-stream or something. I don't know. Carve out some time or something. But all right, well, thank you so much for watching, guys. We're gonna call it there. We made some progress. I'm going to go do these beast tribes before I forget, but I'm going to do it while I'm watching who we raid. So let's go find someone to raid. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for everyone that raided. Thank you for everyone that raided and stayed. And Let's go. Let's look. If you want to raid, Life with Stan is starting Beast of Reincarnation.